9 whole months. Yippee. Oh, here we go again.
Wow, holy shit. Hi guys. Wow, that's a lot of follows. That's a lot of subs. Oh my gosh, that's a hype train. I didn't even get off the starting soon screen yet. What are you guys doing? You're crazy. Hi everybody. Hello. Thank you for the hype train. Choo choo. Thank you guys. I really appreciate it. Oh my gosh. Hang on. Vukates, thank you for the 9 months at tier 3. That's insane. Thank you for the head pats. Thank you. You guys are so nice. Also, Bacon, thank you so much for the 22 months. That's crazy. Tyrez, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, Ryan. Thank you so much for the follow. And Matt, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you guys. Hi, how are you? Long time no see, chat. Long time no see. I'm so sorry about the internet messing up on Saturday. I was so upset. Like, I was really, really sad about it. And I was like, man, oh man. Matt, thank you so much for the 16 months. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Nice to meet you finally. I've been following for a long time on Twitter, but forgot I stream too. Yep, I'm not just a Twitter VTuber. I do stream, but thank you so much for coming in and crossing over. I really do appreciate it. That's really nice of you. Welcome in. Hello. Let's go through all the check-ins here really quick. I think my Stream Elements multi-chat, it might be broken because it's messing up with all the people hanging out over on YouTube too, so I'm gonna have to pull that up on the side. There we go. Let's go through all the check-ins here really quick. Hi Asian Garfield, hi Strider, hi Ginger, hi Atu, hi Rand. Sapphire Shark, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you. 6 months. That's crazy. Holy shit, thank you so much. Thank you. Hi Atu, hi Rand, hi KMN, hi, congratulations on what Fallen got first, but like 5 minutes after the stream started, so nobody claimed first before him? What? You guys could have gotten first. Somebody else could have, all these people did their daily check-in and Fallen nagged first after them. Sheesh. Hi Skyfire, hi Matt, hi Big 80s, hi M Night, hi Yime Day, hi Ryan. Hi Bacon, hi D, hi Kage, hi Red Scotsman, hi Scourge, hi Lucky, hi Skyfire, hi Razgriz, hi Rocket, hi Omega. How are you guys? You don't like claiming it? You would have it 99% of the time? Do you guys remember Jugger? How Jugger had like 100 first check-ins and then was just like, I ate them out and dipped? That'll go down in history for me. Honestly, it will. You got a convention too this weekend in the UK? Vexpo? Oh, isn't that like the VTuber Expo in the UK? I saw a lot of my VTuber pals are gonna be going over to that. We have a lot of UK VTuber friendos, so I am a little jealous. Rocket, thank you so much for the biddies. Thank you. I appreciate you. Hi. Not so much that you live in streams, it's more of you following the TISM schedule. Yeah, we don't even have the schedule for next week. We just don't. I don't even know. I don't even know what we're doing next week because this week got so fucked up and I had a schedule and now it's just like, what do we do? Also, hi Biz, how are you? Hello. Thank you so much for checking in. I was doing so good. I know. And then my internet decided to fight me on it and I'm so upset. Sadly, like, thankfully today, even though I have everything running, I'm multi-streaming, I'm recording, I have my replay buffer on, we're looking solid. We are looking super solid. We're super solid. We're so sturdy. Ain't nobody gonna tip us over. That's a wide stance, my guy. Nobody's gonna tip you over. Hi, Chachi. Can we get a shout out for Chachi, please? Hi. So, before we start, I wanted to show you guys some fan art that I received yesterday. This is gonna be for the collab that I did with Hara Reysol not too long ago. Literally just on Friday, Hara and I did a collab. Let me open my internet browser here real quick and I will show you this very, very heckin' cool fan art that got made. I'm so excited. It's solid. It's so good. It's so good, chat. Here, let me show you. Yes. Look at this. Look at this, chat. Look at this fan art that got made of me. Isn't this amazing? love it so much. I love it so much. I wasn't expecting this. This literally just got sent to me by someone from Hara's community, and like this is basically a summary of like our little collab that we did together. So this will eventually make its way onto the fan art billboard. That collab that I did with Hara, where we did a ranking tier of different conspiracy theories, that is going to eventually make its way into a YouTube video. I have to edit it myself, and it is almost 3 hours worth of footage that I need to edit. Josias, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate it. 3 hours of footage I have to edit. So it'll eventually make itself into a video at some point, presumably. This week, I hope. You got the conductor badge? Heck yeah, dude. Thank you guys again so much for the hype train. I really appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Thank you. But yeah, that's I like it. It's really cute. I love it a lot. I'm really happy this got made. It's very cute. Anyway, chat, we have a lot to do today, guys. We have a lot to do today. Today, we are reviewing all of your guys' submissions for the Maki Rates Your Best Gunpla Builds. We have so many people who have sent things in to the point that we are not going to get through everybody. I already went through and I had to... Uh-oh, did my light die? Hang on. Oh no, it just powered off for some reason. Okay, we are not gonna get through everybody, unfortunately. So there were so many submissions on Twitter. So, what is this, lizard? Also, thank you so much, Tyrus, for subscribing on YouTube. I appreciate it. So what I wound up doing on Twitter is I wound up filtering out people who are not following me on Twitter but submitted something, because the likelihood that they are going to actually come to this stream or come to this video to watch their build get reviewed is so slim to zero. So unfortunately, they're not gonna get reviewed, only you guys, because I wanted to make sure that I took care of the community first and foremost. That's the most important thing. So, why don't we just get into it? Because not only are we doing that today, okay? Not only are we doing that, but because I had to postpone this stream, not only are we having to do the review today, but also I am having to open 2 boxes of Gundam TCG on stream, and we're doing all of this in one stream, chat. We are here for a long time, and hopefully also a good time, so... This is a Gundam theme day. Hi K-Dog, hi Frendor, hi Matt. Thank you so much for the coffee, I appreciate it. I am gonna have a little sip. If you guys can help me remember to stay hydrated, I would appreciate it. I would appreciate it, because otherwise I'm going to forget to drink enough water to keep my throat coated for the very long duration of this stream. Thank you so much for the hydrate, I appreciate it. Hi Fake Nudes, how are you? Hello. Hi True Cloud Force, hi Draco. Okay, so praying for an LR++ for me? Me too. Me too. I already have an LR++. I got the LR++ Grandpa Gundam, and I sent him off to PSA on Saturday. He went off to PSA for grading, so I would like, can we get some prages in chat, hoping that I get a PSA 10 LR++ Gundam back? Because that would be so peak. That would be so peak, chat. I need prages. I need all the prayers. Thank you so much. You gave work both birds today? I'm doing great. Hell yeah, me too, dude. And I gave them the bird for tomorrow. I lied and said I had a doctor's appointment. Thank you so much for all the prages. Hell yeah. We're hoping. Fingers crossed. I'm gonna get like the perfect PSA 10. Yeah. You pulled the Ariel, not the Grandpa, and yours is with PSA 2. Oh, that's awesome, Matt. That's awesome. Yeah, hopefully both of us get a 10 back. That would be perfect. I got very lucky where I went to a PSA drop-off event, And they kind of fucked up my paperwork the first time. And so when I was like having to redo all of the paperwork for a second time, they felt really bad for me. And so they wound up actually just giving me a coupon to get free shipping on my PSA. So I only paid $20 for it instead of $45. So I am a happy kaiju. Let me be clear. I am a happy kaiju that I only had to pay $20 for my PSA, and they're taking care of the shipping for me for free because we had like a little hiccup, and they're like, nah, we'll just do this for you. Don't worry about it. Also, yeah, that is really sad. I think my ring light just died. Well, that's gonna suck for when we're doing the hand cam stream later. Huh. That's not good. Damn, I guess I gotta buy a new ring light. Yay. Okay. Your cards are gonna meet and kiss that PSA and you'll never know. Maybe they will. I ship them. Am I a friendly kaiju? No. No, I'm not. I don't know, chat. Am I a friendly kaiju? Maybe. Hi, Doling. How are you? Hi, Jack. I seem cool from what you saw on YouTube. You're happy to catch me live? Well, welcome in. I appreciate it. Better the ring light to die than the router? I guess so. I mean, I guess I've used this ring light a lot, and I've had it for like 2 years now, so I guess it is just time for it to die. Sucks that it wanted to die during the stream and not like last night while I was using it or something. Please nom you? Okay, everybody gets one big nom and one forehead kiss, and then we're actually starting the review before I get distracted. We have a lot to do today. We're on a schedule, chat. Children, this is me taking you to Gundam Disneyland, and we're on a schedule so that we can see all of the rides, all right? You have to follow the schedule, and don't let me get distracted. Don't let me get distracted, okay? Otherwise, we're not gonna get through all of it. All right. Mwah. Big forehead kiss, and then I'll bite you. There you go. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the Prime sub, Matt. I appreciate it. Okay, I'm gonna go in my corner, and then close this, and then Discord. Yay! See, I got everything set up. I can actually make myself a little bit bigger. There, I'll be like this. Yay! Gun Disneyland! Yippee! Hi, KP. You're first. You are first. We're looking at Gundams. Let's go. I know. I actually test ran the stream because I had more time because the stream didn't work the first time. So I actually test ran it. Now everything is good. All right. Number 1. We have a submission from KAP. Where's my Discord so I can actually move this over? Yabito, thank you so much for the follow. All right, KP Fan says, this is my first Gunpla I've ever built when I finally got into building. This is the HG Gundam Virtue. What an interesting one to start with for your first build. Like, usually when I think of people's first builds, I think of like something from Seed, either a grandpa. Sometimes I see a lot of people who do first builds of Heavy Arms or a Death Scythe because those are pretty classic. This is the first time that I've seen someone do a Gundam Virtue as their first build. Kinda crazy. He's really cool though. I like him. He's very chonky. I love the posing that you have on him. There's definitely some telltale signs that this was a first build, as all of us are well aware. Anyone who's been building a long time has a first build that looks exactly like this, chat. This is what all of our first builds looked like. So I have no criticisms here. My first build was probably way worse as far as like nub removals. Actually, my first build that I ever did, I didn't even have nippers. I popped the pieces out of the runners by hand. So the nubs were some of the most atrocious things that you could ever see. I've gone back and I've tried to clean it up a little bit because it's actually a really nice RG. That was my first build, but like, man, I'm sure that this one has some really special places in your heart. So thank you so much for sharing it with us. I really appreciate it, KP. Next up, we have Storm Striker. It's a pain to pose, but man, do I love my MG new Verka. First time using water decals and top coat. Oh, I love the case that starting off, this case, gorgeous. I love the lighting. I love the way that it's kind of reflecting off of this textured wallpaper in the back. And then the stand with the posing on it is so cool. You did a great job with the water decals. Just looking at them, they're very on center. I can see that you not only did the water slides and the panel lining on this, and your panel lines look super clean too. Super clean. I can tell that you've put a lot of effort in making sure that all of these water decals were centered and like very aligned with the rest of the mech. The posing is really nice. I know sometimes these like older MGs with inner frames can be like a little bit more difficult to pose. They have like a bit more of a propensity to kind of like be a little bit of hand grenades and fall apart. Man, and even looking really close up, you can really see just how clean these panel lines are. You did a really good job on this. What a nice kit. I really like this one. The posing is cool. The panel lining is clean. The water decals are awesome. You did a really good job. Holy shit, dude. I like that build. Up next, we have Egregio Sonic Mid, my new Gunpla. It's a custom Gunpla with new Gundam parts. All right, let's check this bad boy out. Oh, do we have a bit of a custom paint job on here too? It looks like because you added the parts in, so it looks like you customized and painted the parts that you kit bashed together to make it match a little bit better. This is I like the concept. I like the kit bash. I think this pose is really cool. This pose actually looks really, really cool. I like this a lot. I like the kit bashing. I like the combination of all of the different water decals that you put on it to try and like make it seem more like a cohesive kit. One of the things that I would recommend, because it looks like you hand painted some of these. Specifically, like you can tell like some of these pieces were definitely hand painted, which like I'm not shaming you for not having I'm not shaming you at all for not having an airbrush. I don't have an airbrush. I don't use airbrushing at all. It's really difficult to make sure that you have a proper setup and ventilation available for an airbrush, which I personally don't, so I'm also a hand painter. I will say, one of the things that I would recommend to try and blend these two a little bit better when you're kind of like combining hand painted with unpainted, just because there's so much of a difference between you can kind of tell the difference between the hand painted ones and like the regular printed like molded plastic pieces that haven't been painted. I would probably do a little bit of, maybe not weathering, but like edging with some kind of shader on all of the parts. Like, hang on. Maybe like there's a specific Tanya kit. Let me grab it really quick. I have it in my case over here. Alright, I would probably check out, this is like a cheap upgrade, next step up, to try and like blend these together a little bit more. You can't just tell people to edge. Stop it, Bacon! Stop it. You can't make that joke every single time I tell people about edging in this stream, Bacon. That's rude. You can't do that, dude. You can't. There's Tamiya Weathering Master, specifically the color code B. And there is one color in it that is soot. And that's like sort of like this ashy black gray color. I feel like if you went through and you edged out all of these with that soot color and just like applied a little bit of darkness to all of the edges, it would make it blend together and make the separate paint job a little bit less noticeable, I think. And I think that to do edging with like the Tamiya Weathering Master on this kit, it would take you like, I don't know, like 10-15 minutes to do. So if I had to give any critique to it, that's the only thing that I would have for you. Otherwise, it's a really cool kit bash. I really like it. I think you did a good job. Yeah, and especially when it's got like some of this little bit on the kneecaps, a little bit of like edging already from like, I'm not sure if you tried to weather it or if like you painted it and some of the paint is chipping off. I think just applying some edging to everything would really help like make it a super finished and polished look. Hi, Rowan. Thank you so much for following. Welcome in. Also, hello, Bicho. Hello. Welcome in. I do like it though. It is definitely a cool kit. We have ad breaks coming in soon-ish, and you know what? We're actually gonna try to, so that I save my voice, because this is gonna be a really long stream. We're gonna do 3-minute ad breaks where I actually take a full break to rest my voice during the stream. That way I don't like overutilize my voice, I guess, so that I keep myself hydrated, because I know we're gonna be streaming for a really long time today. So I feel like that's a good idea, huh? Wait, Maki, was that sneaky Sosavi Gunvulva mixed in with the new Gunvulva images? Yeah, there was one! Here, let me actually zoom in on it. Here, hang on, let me open it up again. This little Sosavi Gunvulva right here, yeah, he's pretty cool, huh? I like him. I like this fighting Sazabi Gunvulva. It's really cool. The Xeon panel stickers are also really cool. Yeah, this whole fighting thing right here where they're like in this sort of action pose fighting each other is actually really sick. That's awesome. I love it a lot. Also, I'm really jealous of your LED strips. I need to get those for my storage unit. I don't have any LED lighting in my unit. I'm actually planning on making a YouTube video pretty soon of like me trying to clean up and make my display case a little bit nicer. So I'll probably ask you guys for some recommendations for things that I should upgrade. We're gonna do, we have a couple minutes before ads. We're gonna see if we can do, whoa, we're big again. Yippee! Yippee! We're gonna see if we can get through one more review before we take an ad break. This is from Orenji Live, a little kit bash you did a while back with the Perfect Ale Strike Gundam and the HG GAT X105 plus AQM EX01. That's a title and a half, holy shit. These are the two kits that were kit bashed. Hi Nike, how are you? Thank you for the check-in. These are our two kit bashed kits. Let's take a peek at this. Oh, wow. Okay, wow, that's interesting. These are two things that I wouldn't have thought to pair together, but like, I'm surprised at how well they actually this like shoulder pack with like the actual physical ammunition being used on it. That is freaking cool. That's a really cool. Villaventa, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. I love that you can see all of that ammunition kind of coming through. Is that hand painted too? Yeah, it looks like it. So not only did you hand paint it out, you painted out the yellow parts on it as well as the red parts to give it the color definition. That's nice paint job, actually. At like first glance from like this kind of faraway picture, I thought it was just like actually printed on plastic that way, but no, you can clearly tell that it's been painted on. And yellow, I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. Yellow is the hardest color to paint with. So the fact that you got it to look this saturated of a yellow on top of a green molded plastic, that's phenomenal, dude. That's incredibly difficult to do. I will say I would love to see this panel lined. I feel like panel lining, especially when the Ale Strike has so much white on it, I feel like panel lining would kind of like help some of these white on white pieces pop out and help give it a little bit more definition. Especially since you've already kind of gone in with like the painting and customizing, I think panel lining would be an extra step that's really cool. But you did do a good job with this. This is a cool kit bash. I really like this one. I really like this backpack thing, the shoulder pack. That's honestly really cool and good posing too. Hi Guy, how are you? Okay, do we have time for one more? Yes. No, we're running close. Okay, we're taking a 3-minute ad break. That's what we're gonna do. And I'm going to rest my voice for a couple of minutes, and then I don't know. I don't know what we could do. I don't have like a words on stream that I can give you guys. What if I pull up like a YouTube video? What if I pull up a YouTube video or something? I don't know. Trains? Yeah, you guys can watch trains for a few minutes while I rest my voice. That's exactly it. Alright. There we go, exactly that. Trains. We're taking an ad break really quick. Yay. You need to take your cat to the vet. You'll watch the VOD when you get home. Okay, thank you so much, Turbo. I appreciate that. I'm gonna add text to this screen too. Say ad break 3 min. There we go. Where are the ads? They're running. They say they're in progress for the next 3 minutes. If you don't have ads, I don't know. I don't know. Do you have a Turbo? Cooking barbecue while we wait for ads? What are these ads that we speak of? I know, Atu, I know. Actually, it's not British trains that have horrifying faces. It's specifically the London ones because you have to use Harry Potter magic to be sentient. You had a 15-second ad? Yeah, Twitch doesn't always run all of the ads. It depends on the day. Like, sometimes not all. Like, I'll run a 3-minute ad break, and like sometimes it'll only do like a couple of seconds of ads, and like sometimes it gives people more ads. What happened to saving your voice? All right, I'm shutting the fuck up. Trains. Power of turf magic. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Okay, ads are done. Welcome back from ad jail, everybody. We are back to what we were doing previously, which is checking out this sweet Discord review. Did you guys hear the train video, or was it still on the music audio? Was it just like video of train? Because if so, that is kind of silly. A little bit. Oh, I forgot. This should be up here. There we go. All right, up next. No, just vid, no audio. Was the music? That's what I get for setting this up last minute and not planning in the break sections. But it matched the vibe? Alright, cool. As long as it matched the vibe, we're cool. Sorry, don't mind me. I have allergies today, which is also why we're taking little 3-minute ad breaks every hour to rest my voice. Let's get into it. Gunpla, hi drop pod Tom. Welcome in, dude. Yes, Gundam. Where did I put Discord? There you are. Up next, we have Xerxon21. This is the Advanced Nemo. It's a variant I made up for the existing Nemo 2. Oh, wow. Those are some big stompers on that guy. Those are big feet for such a little guy. Holy shit. Ain't no recoil topping that Gundam over. He's definitely plonked in place when he's firing up his beam rifle if he has one. What kind of weapons does this guy have? Let's take a look. Okay, so we've got some busters. We've got some boosters in the back, jet boosters in the back. We've got this massive backpack. What is on the backpack here? Like, what is this? Oh no, I thought this was connected to it. That's the handle of a cup. That's the cup handle that's attached to it. I was like, what is this thing? What is this tentacle that's attached to him? Where's this cable going? No, it's just your cup in the background. Hi, 16, how are you? Hello. Okay, let's take a look at him from the front. Oh, so this is like a customized look at the helmet? Yeah, like a customized helmet on him. I mean, he's an interesting build. I see that you put one of the water slides on him, which is really cool, and took the old helmet off of him. So as far as the kit bashed parts, we've got this helmet that's been swapped on, as well as the arms that have been swapped on. I like that you put some water decals on it. I think if you're putting water decals on it, you could put some more on there too. I feel like he could really use some more stuff, especially because with HGs, they're a lot of times out of the box so plain when you're doing kit bashes. I feel like just putting in a little bit of extra details like water slides or panel lining, or like if you're feeling a little extra fancy, maybe like a bit of scribing too to help like blend it in. But yeah, Dropbot Tom's right. He's got some Looney Tunes looking feet on him. He's a chunky boy. I also would really love to see him with like a really big like bazooka attached to him to sort of like balance out the top half with like a really big weapon to sort of like give establishment to why he has such big feet. Like maybe even, I'm not sure if you have one of the like MG Zaku's, but like putting an MG Zaku bazooka on top of this kit to really like make it have sort of this oversized, like almost comical bazooka or like comical beam rifle to put on him with like it being kind of like, oh, he's got these big feet to like deal with the recoil. I think that would be a really cool touch. Otherwise, this is a really cool build. Thank you for sharing it with us. Up next, we have M Knight. This is the Master Grade 2.0 MS07B Goof that I got and built for Christmas, my first Master Grade. I put all my hard work and effort into making this one beautiful. Also being one of the first times that I've used dry rub decals along with matte varnish to preserve the decals and chrome paint applied to the inner frame and joints. Oh, I bet this is gonna be good. Hang on. Oh man, the inner frame of this is really cool. I like this. Oh, and I can see the chrome detailing that you did at like just the joints. One of the best things about using like this sort of like chrome paint pens just around these joint areas, if you're using them just in the visible areas, the wear and tear that these chrome paint pens get from applying them really just makes it look weathered instead of making it look like chipped or torn off or like badly applied. Literally just splashing it on there literally looks like weathering. No matter like how mishandling of an application that you do of it, like it will always generally look good. So if you're looking at like just getting started at customizing, I would try doing exactly what he did, where you just do paint pens, chrome paint pens specifically, on these inner joints to try and give it just like a little bit of extra metallic. All right, I want to see it. I want to see him assembled. Let's take a look at that. Oh, wow, look at him. Oh, the posability of his whip is so cool. I love that. Oh, the decals look awesome. You did a really good job applying them. These ones, especially around his shoulder pads, these round decals can be so hard to get right. Like, it's just difficult, especially when you're wrapping around like a circular shaped object to get it like look even and nice, and you did a really good job with that. The matte finish on it is really cool. It's a wire, if memory serves. Yeah, it's like a wire whip that can grab things. That's no Zaku, boy! That's definitely no Zaku, boy! I like him! And honestly, I'm usually a glossy finish kind of girl. I think the goof looks better in a matte finish that you did than it ever would have looked in a glossy finish. I think the matte finish for the goof looks really, really good, and I'm normally not the biggest fan of matte finishes. I think it helps kind of make it look like more in line with like the old anime styling where like the goof was just kind of a little bit goofy and a little bit more cartoony. I think it looks sick. Oh, and you got the dry decal on the shield done well. Oh man, he's so cool. The posing is cool. You did a really good job with this, Knight. Oh, that's awesome. And like, just looking at it, you can just kind of barely see the joints in there. And so just to having that little extra on the joints of like that silver detailing, you guys see what I'm talking about? Where like it's just the silver peeking through. That you don't really have to do like a crazy good job of it. Just like that little bit of metallic peeking through on those joints just kind of gives it like a little bit extra oomph. Like it's good. I like that. I'm happy your first MG ended up so well. You did a really good job. We can tell that you put some serious effort and care into it. Next we have Bry Guy. This is my custom paint job of the HD Calibarn. I also used the Rework water slides and a gloss top coat. On it, I feel like the newer kits is where glossy top coats really come into play. So I'm excited to see this one closer up. Oh my god. That is a repaint and a half. Holy cow, chat! The Calibarn looks so good. That looks amazing. The full repaint of not only the kit, but like the broomstick as well. I love the edging that you did on all of the panels too. Like this darker color purple with like the white edging on the side. That is amazing. I can also tell that you went in and you repainted all of the inner parts with chrome. That also looks at not only just the inner parts, but like pieces of the shield with chrome as well is beautiful. I love how the color scheme also plays out with the, what did they call this in Witch from Mercury again? The Gund mode, like the chromatic effect of the gun mode that's inside its chest. That, like the color scheme of it looks really nice with your paint job. The metallics look amazing. This gloss coat looks really good. The posing is cool. I like this double beam sword posing. That is really awesome. You put so many water decals on it. I never put this many. Permit score. Thank you. Permit score. Yeah, the permit score with these colors looks really, really cool. This is, I do also like that you chose like the rainbow permit score instead of like the black and red one. Yeah, permit score 6. This looks amazing. You did a really good job of this. The posing, the color choices, the stickers, the inner frame painting, literally everything is beautiful. Thank you so much for sharing this with us. Like that is gorgeous. Like beyond gorgeous. Up next we have Lysergic, who sent us in, this is actually what I used for the thumbnail. Lysergic sent in the custom RE1100 Nightingale titled Cybergale. Definitely not the kit that I've put the most effort in, but probably my coolest kit so far. I personally didn't like the colors of the base kit while it's the Nightingale, so most people don't love the base colors of the kit, so I agree with you on that one. It's kind of like this weird pinkish shred. So I added much needed detail and color to make it much more like its namesake. Not to mention all the UV reactive effects I could reasonably add, including custom scribing, color shift and pearl paints from SMS and Green Stuff World, fluorescent panel liner, luminous Delphi water decals, and a ton of GX100 Super Clear 3 top coat. Let's take a look, chat. I don't have words. Like, I am at a loss for words with how cool this kit is. Look at this chat. This looks, you know what it reminds me of? It almost feels that not so much, it doesn't feel like a Gundam model kit anymore. It feels a lot more like something that came directly out of Ghost in the Shell standalone complex. Like, I feel like if you plop this down into like a super gritty, neo-dystopian sort of mecha anime, this is where this kit belongs. Glaze him. I am glazing him so hard right now, Jury. This is one of the coolest things that I have ever seen. This is where Delphi decals excel. Their regular decals are great, but their luminescent decals just elevate a kit in ways that others can't. Yeah, this sort of like luminescent, sort of like backlit kit with like the black light application. Gosh, this is so cool. This is beyond cool, and even when you don't have the black light on, just in regular lighting, this is amazing! The deep, dark purple color with the pink panel liner, and like all of these bright white decals just kind of popping off onto it. This is one of the most beautiful things that oh, and it's the chroma color shifting! Like shifting from that purple to the green, oh my god! This is amazing! I'm awestruck. It looks like it fights in a neon city at night. I know, exactly! Like, it looks like it stepped right out of, like, all of those really cool, like, retro 90s mecha super Neo-Tokyo sort of color palette. Like, it would just plop into, like, a 90s neo synthwave playlist, right? Like, this is crazy amounts of detailing, and this is probably one of the most... What is this? What is this, chat? Like, this is ridiculous. This is over the top ridiculous. This is a boss fight in some sort of, like, future cyberpunk warfare mecha anime. This is amazing. Genuinely amazing. Color shift and pearl paints from SMS and Green Stuff World. SMS is just a great paint brand, and Green Stuff World often gets overlooked by Gunpla painters too. Yeah, no, I agree with you. Like, this is beautiful. You have done an amazing job. The luminous axe is dope. I agree. The luminous axe is amazing. The luminous stickers are amazing. The luminous panel lining is, I mean, like, jaw-dropping. I'm speechless. This is one of the most beautiful things that I've ever seen. Thank you so much for sharing this with us. Like, this is genuinely beautiful. I have nothing to comment other than, like, I wish my kids looked this cool, okay? Double Zeta, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I appreciate it. Fluorescent panel lining. I know, this is in black lights. So it's kind of like it lights up under a black light. This is what he's taking photos under with and why it glows. But I will say, we got a question in here. What is a Gundam kit that you would recommend for a newbie? I would honestly say, if you are new to doing Gundam stuff, I would absolutely always recommend that you look into the Witch from Mercury kits. They have some really interesting and really cool designs. They are newly designed because all of the kits are new mechs, so they're not reusing any sort of like old, sort of like difficult and kind of clunky like modeled designs that they're just refreshing to reprint. So I would check out the Witch from Mercury series, like maybe a Gundam Ariel or like possibly like a Ferrex or any of those sort of kits. Those are what I'm gonna recommend because like the build quality on them is so good and so easy. Yeah. Some of the X ones are so good. You looking after them after Discord? I am, Nicholas. Actually, I pulled the ones from Twitter into Discord just so that I can review them all through here. We had a lot of Twitter ones that were sent in, so I did filter through them, and the people who submitted them on Twitter that weren't following me on Twitter, I did not add them to the Discord for review, just because the likelihood of them actually coming to the stream or like checking out the video that I'm gonna be making to see their review is slim to none. So if they didn't come through and follow, they don't get a review, unfortunately. Their review is lost to the void, and like that's their own fault. So I'm not even upset about that. They can, if they want to come and get mad about it, like I'm sorry, you could have followed. I feels only fair. That way we could get through everybody. Power of Blacklight is fascinating. I know. All right, up next we have a very weathered kit from the Chub. This is the HGGM Spartan. I airbrushed it with Tamiya acrylics, masked parts that I felt needed color separation, hand painted the small decals, used G Rework water slides, used Tamiya weathering kit to add raised edges, top coated in semi-gloss. That's what I usually top coat in, semi-gloss or gloss. And I cut out thin triangles out of masking tape to make splinter camo. All right, let's take a look at this weathered boy. Whoa! The camo pattern was done by hand with pieces of painter's tape? That's amazing! That looks so good for being a painter's tape airbrush. So, when I was talking earlier about like how adding a little bit of edging with the Tamiya Weathering Master would be really good, this one I 100% guarantee you. Chub, yeah, this is yours. I'm gonna guarantee you Chub used Tamiya Weathering Master B in the color soot on these edges. And I'm gonna have Chub confirm for me in chat. Am I correct? Because I can fucking guarantee you that I'm correct. Because it looks this good every time you do it. And doing the, I got it. Yeah, I told you, chat. I told you. I know my shit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. And doing this edging on these sort of edges, even if you're not doing like such a like custom, really cool paint job like Chub has done here, you can see just like this black detailing of the edges. This will take you maybe 15-20 minutes to do, and it really elevates any of your kits. And it's cool because the Tamiya Weathering Master is really cheap. It's like $10. It comes with the sponges that you need to do it. Like you should really try it. It really helps, even if you're not painting the kit itself. But holy man, this paint job is immaculate. It's always crazy to like really truly see the difference between airbrushing and like hand painting with just like how smooth that these airbrushed kits can get. Like this genuinely looks like the plastic was molded in this sort of color. The camo effect is like exceptionally well done, Bacon. Exceptionally well done. And it's not just the camo color, but like also the inner frame is also painted, which you can tell. You said you hand painted it, so I'm assuming that this was hand painted using the silver metallic Gundam markers, which is exactly what I use for hand painting. You did a really good job getting like a really nice coat here on it. Is there a Gundam model here? I can't see anything. I know, it's too camouflaged. What is this? It's melting into the beige in the back. I don't know what it is. The hand painting details, the little red inside of the cannons here to sort of like add that extra detail and pop of color is really cool. I love that. The red tip on the gun is amazing, especially how you also did some like darker shading towards the end to show that it's gotten a little bit of damaged. I like that you went with a little bit of weathering, but you didn't kind of overdo it. This looks like a sort of model kit that has seen some battle, but like hasn't been too heavily damaged. It just looks used, is all it looks, and it's beautiful. You've done an amazing job. Man, looking at all these kits is making me feel bad. Like, oh, my poor kits that I just assemble and toss into the case. Like, maybe they need a little bit of extra love. Especially with your guys' like really cool like posing and stuff that you're doing. The knife, even the details on the knife painted out look so good. The hands and the beam saber hilts are probably my favorite areas. Yeah, I like the hands too. I like the hands too. You did a genuinely good job with this one. Like genuinely. I think the only addition that I think would be really cool to add, specifically looking at these black plastic parts, because you have the silver metallic paint markers, I feel like just adding like a tiny bit of edging to all of these like large black areas would really like help elevate it just like a smidge more. But like that's literally the only advice that I can think of. Literally just like a little bit of that metallic just like sprung onto all of these little black areas, especially this one in the back, because the rest of him looks so weathered and this just kind of looks really clean. I think just like adding like a little bit more silver to just kind of like ding it up a bit would be really cool. But like that's it. And that's so minor. Like that is the most minor advice that I could give. That's the only thing I have to say. This thing is beautiful, dude. Like it's gorgeous. I love it. Thank you so much for the follow, show guys. I appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome in. Yeah, that wood rotating table is also really nice. I do like that. It's really cool. All right, up next we have Atma. I decided that since I don't get to show it off much, I would showcase my double Zeta. Oh, is this a custom paint job? This is definitely a custom hand paint job. I like the colors that you chose. We have a fully hand painted custom Zeta with, it looks like you put a couple of water decals on him as well. He looks cool. I like the build. You did a really good job. Oh, did you weather this too? Oh, it looks like you tried to weather it by doing some like sort of hand-painted damage on the side of it too. Ah, I can definitely see the vision that you were going for. Like, you definitely got some like, sort of like, it looks kind of streaked and like marred and like it's gone through some shit. I will say, if you were trying to hand paint stuff, one of the easiest things that you could do, is that the shield, isn't it from one of the Origin GMs? Yeah, no, I think it is from the Origin GMs. Yeah, that is the Guard Custom shield. You guys are correct. I will say I hand paint stuff too. I don't have a airbrush at home. So I find that the easiest way to hand paint stuff is, there's two methods of going about it that are sort of my go-to methods. The first one is like I take one of my big cardboard boxes that we all have a bajillion laying around of, if that's not just me with all my Amazon boxes that I just kind of pile up at my back door and I go, yep, gonna take these out eventually, and then I wind up with just a stack of Amazon boxes that aren't going anywhere. If you don't have an airbrush, taking the pieces apart and then using canned spray paint to sort of just like do a really flat coat of it, and then you can go in and sort of like hand paint some details on it. It is the fastest and easiest method of like getting a custom color onto a kit without having to go through the whole airbrush thing. The only shitty thing is, obviously, spray paint outside. Don't do it inside your house. Do it outside. And it might be hot or rainy, and you have to pay attention to the weather because it's best done on like dry, hot days where it'll dry pretty quick. But that is the easiest way to like really get color onto something, especially if you're like wanting a really like bright color change, like this sort of green on top of the black, like a really strong different color on it. Because hand painting can sometimes result in just like the colors not being fully saturated without having to go through and like do multiple coats. Or if you're trying to hand paint Gunpla, one of the other things that you can do is you can sort of treat it the same way that you can do Warhammer. It comes out with more of like a, you know, Warhammer style finish than a Gundam finish, which like some people can take it or leave it. But if you are going to hand paint, you want to do thin coats and multiple, and it takes a really, really long time, and it's a struggle, and it can be difficult, but you can get a really nice finish on it if you give it like a lot of extra time hand painting it. I do think that you did a really good job on it, though. Thank you so much for sharing it with us, and I love his big gun, too. The big gun is awesome, and I think the colors that you chose for it, this sort of like greenish, sort of like teal, turquoisey color, along with this gray, it looks really awesome. Up next, no yards and ventilation is a mess. Yeah, you paint it either fall through early spring if you were to do it. I mostly just hand paint inside, personally. I hand paint inside. You know, it's always hot and not very humid where I live, but it's so hot that like it's the reason why my internet wasn't working as well as I was anticipating it to be on Saturday was because it was 109 fucking degrees, chat. 109 degrees on a Saturday in almost September. And so I think there was just like internet hiccups across the entire city. The whole city was having internet issues. Nothing was working. It was ridiculous. And yeah, I was just like not having anything. I was like, okay, well, whatever, fine. I guess I'm just gonna not exist anymore then. Up next we have Skyfire. This is the RG MSN Suzabi. I added photo etch details, painted it, added decals, and funnel effects. The inner frame of the MG Suzabi is so cool. He's so cool. I have the RG Suzabi. I've never built the MG. The RG is really awesome. I always love this like backdrop that you have whenever you share photos, dude. These are always so cool. Oh, and look, it comes with like the little MSN04 Suzabi thing. Neo Xeon, Char Ass Naples, USF mobile suit for new type. He's so sick. He's so sick. The hips on the Suzabi hurt. The RG Suzabi, I mean. Belmont! Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. You've been debating on getting this kit for a while? The RG Suzabi I really liked. There are some parts of it that like gave me a huge pain in the neck. Like these shoulders just like to pop off all the time, and like it can be a little bit finicky when it comes to posing, but like overall it is a really good kit and it looks really nice when it's done. I think you did a really good job with this. I like the posing that you did. I love the backdrop that you set up. Whoa! I didn't know the MG comes with these cool missile attachments. That's awesome! That's so cool! Oh my gosh! He's so cool looking, man. Now I kind of want the MG. They're a PEEB extra, so it's so rad. Is this a P Bandai extra that you could get? Man, they're an add-on? I'm jealous. I need that now. Can we get a shout out for Evelyn, by the way? Hi, how are you? Thank you for hopping in. All right. This one was sent to me by Sarisa. Sarisa sent this picture over and like, okay, first off, I'm very jealous of the desk setup. I'm very jealous. Like, I am unbelievably jealous of this desk setup. The lighting is so cool. The RGB keyboard is cool. The desk is cool. The desk mats are cool. Like, this is peak girl gamer desk, and like, I'm really fucking jealous. Secondly, the kit is awesome. This is the MG Eclipse with the Rajin Striker and maneuver gear that Sarisa sent. Sarisa is one of the members of Playmo Princess, so if you guys have not checked her out, she builds Gundams, and she also streams Mecha Break and other mecha games, so she's really awesome. Please do go check her out. This is a cool kit, though. I've never actually seen this kit before. What is this kit from, chat? What is this show? Because I have never seen this kit before, and it's probably in a show that I've watched and just kind of like, it's fallen out of memory because I haven't seen it in so long. But I love the double base stand on it. I love the posing. The vibrant colors go hard. Like, I love this kind of like neon yellow that it has. It isn't a show, it's from Seed and an offshoot manga. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I love Seed, but I never read any of the Seed mangas. Even though I also do really love the Red Frame Astray and like all of the Astrays, but it's from a Seed manga. Okay, that's why I don't recognize it. It's a cool kit. Look at this weapon on it. Like, just look at how insane this backpack-mounted weapon is. Like, that is a crazy laser weapon. That is insane. Oh, whoa. Yep, nope. If I looked at this picture, I would have been able to tell you, that's a Seed kit. Guys, what is this kit? I'm not sure. Nope, definitely Seed. This is Seed if I've ever seen it, chat. This is a crazy backpack. Oh man, what a backpack on this bad boy. Oh, when in doubt, it's a Seed spinoff. Yeah, exactly. This is a Seed beam weapon. Thank you, Bush, for the follow. Welcome in. Manga side story like G-Unit for Wing. All right. Yeah, no, this is sick. That's such a cool kit. Thank you so much, Cereza, for sharing that with us. That's awesome. You can see bits of the jet that backpack became. Yeah, you can. It's really cool, though. Yeah, this little jet thing turns into the backpack. Man, what a cool kit. Next, 16 shared this with us. This is the HG Scope Dog Turbo Custom, the last Red Shoulder Paleson Compound Raid version. Oh, look at this stocky boy. I love the diorama that you built for him, too. This whole the color scheme and the diorama that you set up for him go really well together. Like, I love the sort of like dirt ramp that you've built out for him. The Scope Dog looks really awesome. I can tell that you did some weathering on him too. This looks like weathering that was done with the metallic paint markers, which is exactly what I do with it. I will say, there are instead of just applying the Gundam metallic paint pens directly to the model kit, there is an item that you can buy off of Amazon that are called like miniature makeup Q-tip markers. And they are these super teeny tiny itty bitty Q-tips that I will dab the paint pen onto like a plastic tray, and then I will use those tiny miniature Q-tips to just kind of like do those edge clipping things to sort of just show that like scuff and wear and tear on it. If you guys go check them out, if you search them on Amazon, you can get like 1,000 of the mini Q-tips for like $5. So you can literally just go through it like crazy. Doesn't Ray Studio use and sell those? He might sell some, but you can buy them on Amazon for like $3 to $5 for 1,000. I bought them a year ago. I think I've still got 600 left, and I gave like a bag of 200 of them to one of my friends. So one of my friends who does Warhammer stuff, I just like tossed him a bag of 200, and I still have 600 that I haven't used up yet, and I do a lot of like weathering and chipping and building and painting. So I would definitely recommend checking that out because it can help you get sort of like, not cleaner, because cleaner isn't what you're looking for, but like thinner and more precise application than doing like pen to kit. I do like that you added some weathering, some of this like rust into his hands where he's holding the gun and the weapon. That is really cool. I love that. I love the sticker details inside the eye areas as well. That is awesome. Oh, I can also see the rust and weathering done to his chest entry area. That is really cool. I love that. Honestly, good build, dude. Oh, it looks like we have a custom paint job on top of the missiles too, giving them a little bit of extra color, unless they were printed separately. But it just from like the highlights areas of it, it does look custom painted. I like it. You did a really good job with this, my guy. Yeah. What is this pose? What is this pose, guys? Why is he on all fours? All right. As his parked pose, he's kind of cute like that. Thank you so much for sharing it with us. I appreciate it. Up next, we have Infernal Paladin, the HG Gundam Astray gold frame, a Matsumina in a custom color scheme, nail art decals and paint were used in place of included stickers. Marble effect on the right arm was done with the dried baby wipe technique. All right, let's take a peek at this one. Oh, so you redid custom paint with all these gold accents. You joined the Discord? Oh, welcome in. Thank you so much for joining. Oh, okay. So the marble effect on the right arm, so this is gonna be the marbling effect. Oh, actually, like I wasn't so sure when it was zoomed out, but like actually zooming in, that actually looks really cool. Like that is definitely interesting. I've never heard of the dried baby wipe effect. What kind of builds are we supposed to do? We're not taking any more submissions for this Bushnut, but I do a Gundam build review stream once a month. So you can add those into there's like monthly mecha review in the Discord server. We have so many submissions to get through today. Like we have over 50 kits to look at today. So we're not doing any more today, but next month I'll be doing our normal regular monthly review stream that we do. Looks like calcium steel. Yeah, I was gonna say it looks more either like calcium scale or like some sort of galaxy pattern more so than it looks like marbling. Specifically just because of the inclusion of like the whites and purples and blues down here, looks more like galaxy print. It does look really interesting, but like I'm not super getting the marble effect. I've also never really tried to do any marble effect, so I don't know how difficult it is. Obviously, it's probably really difficult to get a marbled paint job on a kit. So like, I struggle personally when it comes to like going out and trying new things that I haven't like practiced and gotten used to. So like, I'm giving super props to you for being like, you know what? I saw this marble effecting, I'm gonna try it and we're gonna see how it works. Cause like, that takes balls to just kind of like step out and try and do something like that. Hi Dom, how are you? Hello, hello. I really do like the hand-painted gold accents, especially this back area. It just makes it look really cool. And the black panel lining helps it really pop out. I've seen marbled bases, but not marbled Gunpla. Me too, me too. But usually when I see marbled bases, they're like, I think it's easier to dip coat it to really actually get that marbled effect, versus Gunpla has like movable parts, and so it's a little bit more difficult to get like a marbling thing on something that has posable and movable parts without it sort of like breaking up or like damaging the paint from like the posing activity of it as well. This is a cool kit though. I really like this custom paint job. Thank you so much for sharing it with us. I really appreciate it, Infernal. Up next is Mother Knows Breast. The HG AMS 123X X Moon Gundam. After a month of doing Gunpla, this is the first kit that I took time to get rid of the mold lines and sprue marks and add color to match the box art. To me, this kit is 90% finished, but I can't figure out what is missing. Alright, well let's take a peek. First off, the painting and panel lining on the back panel look amazing. I really like it. Moon Gundam is one that I have not built personally. I keep seeing it in stores, like going on sale and off sale and on sale, and I keep being like, oh yeah, that would be neat to add to backlog, and I never pick it up. I don't know why, I just like never grab it. The back looks really nice, honestly. It looks great. It looks finished to me. Then we have the inside. Yeah, I can see that. Okay, so on the front, it looks like we have some panel lining. You went through and did panel lining. The cleanup job that you did is really nice on this. I don't see any sort of like scuffs. I don't see any sort of edge marks. It looks really clean. It looks really nice. The panel lining is good. What else? Oh, we have some other photos. Oh yeah, you added some custom paint into the helmet to like really make that blue pop out, to make it match the anime. Some red paint onto the little back V fins instead of the front V fins. Honestly, it does look really good. I think one of the more difficult parts with like these, this is the HG, yeah, this is the HG. These HG kits is that a lot of them can sometimes be so simple that it's like hard to be like, make it look super custom finished, I think you've done a really, really good job with it. The only thing that I could see of being like, maybe something that you could add to kind of like make it a little bit more finished, I would try adding a top coat to this kit. I feel like the Moon Gundam, this is just my own personal preference, but a lot of these like space-faring Gundams rather than like Earth or water ones, I like a really glossy top coat on it, and I feel like a glossy top coat, not only does it help kind of like protect your panel lining that you've done and your custom paint job that you've done, but it also adds in just like this kind of glossy sheen that makes it feel like space super sci-fi. You can buy top coats in cans. I actually have a can over here. Yeah, Mr. Hobby premium top coat. They come in matte, semi-gloss, and gloss. I would apply. Just like I would get a mini can. They're like $6. You're not gonna use the whole can. Hopefully. You do matte on the body and gloss on the Psycho plate personally. That could also be really cool. The other thing that I could see is maybe it's difficult to like panel line the Psycho plate in the back. Just because it's that clear plastic. You could do it with like one of those thin line Sharpies, because like a paint pen isn't really gonna stick to it, but a thin line Sharpie would. You would absolutely need to top coat it afterwards though, because like it will literally just slide off of the clear molded plastic unless you top coat it. Those are the only two things that I would recommend to like sort of like take it to the next step of being finished if you're looking at finishing it, that last 10%. Glass paint was made by big space companies to make us buy space-related things? No, I agree. I agree. All right, we're like 30 minutes in. I'm gonna hydrate really quick. Everybody hydrate. I'm yapping a lot today. We have a lot of cool builds to get through. You've been wanting to get that kit for years, and we'll definitely get it next year. I also really like that kit. Every time I see it, I'm like, wow, I should buy the Moon Gundam, and then I just don't. I don't know why. Every time I look at it, I'm like, oh yeah, that's really cool. I bet that would be really cool to build, and then I never buy it, and then I'm like, well, I guess not today. Up next, we have Razgriz. Gonna cheat a little because I built them together a while back, but here is the PG Unicorn and Banshee with the light. You got the light sets for the PG Unicorn and the Banshee side by side? They look cool. All right, they look cool. I like this display that you've set them on right next to each other because they should be displayed side by side. They have to be. They go hand in hand. All right, they look cool. I love the build. You did a good job on the build quality. Wow. Wow. GTA God, thank you so much for the follow. Wow, chat, that's so cool. My PG that I have does not have the lighting kit. And I also recently got the PG Unicorn Perfectibility, and I want to get the lighting kit for it really bad, but it's an extra $100, and I have the new debut coming up, and I don't have the extra $100 to spend on it because I literally just dropped $700 on getting merch ready for the debut, so I'm like, dang it! The lighting effect changes everything. I agree, dude. The lighting effect looks so good. Leg doesn't light up on the Unicorn. I wasn't taking it apart after the ball ache it was to wire it. I don't blame you for that. I only have one kit that has a lighting effect in it, and it is the Red Frame Astray. And the only area that the lighting effect is in its head. And, yeah, the battery burnt out within like 2 days, and there wasn't really a way to turn the light on and off without taking the whole head apart, so he just doesn't work anymore. And I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna do anything to fix it. He just lives like this now. Too bad, so sad. So I get it. I also wouldn't bother taking it apart to rewire it. It looks really cool though. Thank you so much for sharing these with us. And honestly, like you're like, oh, the leg doesn't light up all the way. Like we can't tell. It looks good enough. I'm sure the leg would be a little bit brighter. But like, man, he looks cool. You saw the PG Unicorn Gundam lighting kit at Hobbytown in Corona? Oh, that's awesome. I actually, honestly, like, just seeing, I would really love to get, like, a standard PG Unicorn. I went to go see the Unicorn in Odaiba, not last year, but the year before. I went to go visit it, and, like, I waited to go see, like, the transformation that happens at 10 p.m. on it, and, like, it was one of the coolest things that I think I've ever seen before. Like, I wish I had caught it on camera a little bit more, because it was crazy how cool it was. And, like, I would love to have a PG Unicorn to just be like, yeah, I saw that in person, and it was really cool. Hi, Galactic, how are you? Hello, hello, welcome in. Hi, AK Monkey, what's up, dude? Also, hi, Frostzone. I think I missed your check-in earlier. Hello, what's good, dog? All right, up next is Monkey. This is the HD camper I was planning on entering to Gundam Builders World Cup last year, but I chickened out. Do it. Just do it, dude. It's a 2008 HG and was an absolute masking and seamline hell. While there are more recent kits that I finished, I always enjoy looking at these photos. Unfortunately, this kit is put away in a box because of some space issues. I get that, dude. I think the shading is just right. I really love how the two-tone blue came out, and I adore how all the detailing worked out. You never really notice how detailed an HG is until you start doing detailing work. Plus, the fluorescent pink eye really pops. This kit has some pretty simple mods. I sharpened the spikes on its left shoulder, removed seam lines, and modded in a movable eye. Unfortunately, I fucked up hard on some of the decals though. Note to self, gloss coat before decals, use mark softer after decals. I get that, dude, I hate decals. They're the pain in my ass. Wow! That is beautiful. Now I can't present it in Gundam Builders World Cup because it's been featured online. No joke, it's part of the rules. That's part of the rules? You can't post it online if you present it in Gundam Builders World Cup? That's... I don't know, because there's a couple of people that I follow. Who is the girl who does like the Warhammer videos online? She has like an entire YouTube series of her painting Warhammer. Raptor, thank you for the follow. And Ned, thank you so much for the follow. Somebody's gonna know her name. It's like something hobbies. Something Hobbies is her name. She makes mostly Warhammer related YouTube videos. She made an entire YouTube series of like her progress. Rogue Hobbies, thank you. She made an entire YouTube series of her progress of her building her entry for Gundam Builders World Cup. And I don't think she got disqualified for it when she submitted it. I mean, maybe if like a judge is having a really bad day and trying to dig to find whether it's been presented online to disqualify you, maybe. But honestly, the likelihood of that happening is pretty slim to none. Especially since it's just being shown in my Discord server and a live stream. You're probably good, bro. Not that I'm telling you should break the rules and cheat, but you should break the rules and cheat a little bit. Just a little bit, you'll be fine. This is a really cool kit, though. She was on the influencer category. Ah, they have a separate influencer category? I didn't know that. Captain Kante Kuras has removed you for just not being dank enough. Yeah. To be fair, I actually only recently found out. I really enjoy using clear sleeves for Gundam TCG. Did you guys know that technically it's against the rules to use clears? You have to use a colored sleeve for Gundam TCG? I didn't know that until yesterday because I just bought 2 boxes of 100 boxes in each clear Gundam TCG sleeves. And they were like, yeah, no, you can't actually use those. And I'm like, well, fuck then, I guess. Fuck me. Needs an opaque back? Yeah, I didn't know that. I thought that was most TCG sleeves. I don't know. I've always played with, I'm also new to TCG. So I've just been using clears because I like the way that they look, you know? I think it's pretty. Anyway, back to the build. This is gorgeous. I really like this. It's It's because you can mark things on the back of the cards and no shit. Oh! People would cheat at a card game? No, never. Actually, I never even considered marking the back of the cards to know things. I never even considered that would be something someone would do, but that makes so much sense. See, I'm too simple. I'm just not a rule breaker. I just like, I'm nice about it, you know? TCG people will do anything, just look up the reason behind Yu-Gi-Oh! Deck limits. I've heard that. Okay, back to the build. This custom paint job on this camphor is gorgeous. I need to remind you right here, chat, when you're looking at this, this is an HG. This is an HG, chat. The glow of the neon eye is amazing. You said it was pink, but like, oh my gosh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful, for starters. The inner detail paint on these weapons, not just the red, but the oranges, the reds, the sort of like muted gray that it's been repainted in, the inner frame sort of like dual shading paint job that's been done, the red that matches inside his like venting areas on his chest, the repaint on the grenades. Like, this is beautiful. And I'm so sad that you didn't enter this into the Gundam Builders World Cup, because like, I think this would have been an amazing entry. You did such a good job. The panel lining inside the boosters is beautiful. I love this. You can tell like this sort of like two-tone shift blue that you have is gorgeous. It's been applied wonderfully. You did a really good job priming it and making sure that it was like perfectly dusted before like actually putting, oh my gosh, you even repainted the entire weapon! He repainted the entire weapon! All of the details on this, this mine whip have been painted out and detailed. This is a beautiful kit. I'm really sad that you had to put it in storage, but like, you did an amazing job on it. And for, yeah, no, exactly. For an HG, this is peak. This is peak HG. You've done an amazing job on it, and it looks gorgeous, and like the level of attention to detail really shows on this one. Up next, we have Lionheart. This is the RGM-79, a light-type gun cannon from G-Quacks. Blind! Hi! Everybody say hi to the IRL mod. Hello! Thank you so much for coming in. And thank you so much for the 44-month sub. Thank you. I really appreciate it. That's... How long is that? 44 divided by 12? Is that 3.5 years? Holy shit, dude. Thank you so much. That's crazy. 3 years, 8 months. That's crazy. Thank you so much for the 44-month sub, dude. Alright, we're looking at Lionheart next. This is one of our mods here. This is the RGM-79 light-type gun cannon from Gundam G-Quacks. A lighter version of the classic RX-77 gun cannon. This is your 4th build Gundam and your 2nd time doing panel lining. Here we go, let's take a peek. I love the way that the gun cannon has sort of like shifted into like a more modern iteration from G-Quacks from the original Gundam anime. I actually just watched it last night with Juri Han. If you guys haven't checked her out, she is a Plamo princess as well, but she only streams on YouTube. So if you guys happen to watch YouTube, please go check out Juri. She's awesome. We're actually going to be watching more some OG Gundam. We're doing a watch along on Sunday as well, so come hang out with the two of us. We're going to yap about Gundam. I love the way that G-Quacks kind of like reimagined the gun cannon, like with its like more structured waist and like all of these really cool like panel details that they added onto the HG and like gave it some like Ava looking stylization. I can definitely tell this is your first time panel lining, and that is okay. I will say, every single time that any of us tried panel lining for the first time, it looked exactly like this. So don't feel bad. Don't feel bad looking at any of these other kits and be like, oh man, my panel lining isn't as good. All of ours looked like this the first time that we panel lined, okay? The biggest tips that I'll give for it, for panel lining, it looks like you used a liquid panel liner on these chest areas. These chest areas, one of the biggest difficulties, if it doesn't have sort of like a groove like these thighs do here, where there's like a really, really defined panel, these defined panels is where you want to use liquid panel liner. For these areas, unless you are going in and you are scribing them, which means that you're going in with sort of like this really sharp fine point pen thing to add like a line in there where one doesn't exist, you're better off using panel lining pens. And they make anything from like these like really fine tip markers where you just kind of like go through and you just add pen lines to it. It's almost like a really, really, really thin, tiny length Sharpie. And that is the easiest way to do panel lines on that kind of area where there isn't sort of like this already created indent for you to put the liquid panel liner in. Otherwise, I think you did a really good job for this being only one of your first few kits. I'm not seeing any like major nub marks. I'm not seeing any like crazy stress marks on it. The posing is really good. Like, you did a really good job with this. The beam saber looks a little bit, I mean, it's okay. It's fine. I mean, it's one of your first ever builds, so it's all right. There's nothing wrong with it. But yeah, really cool. Thank you so much for sharing this with us, Lionheart. Like, you are making some solid progress to like learn and practice new things, and I bet with a little bit more practice, you're gonna get really good at it. Up next, we have from KMN, the Tall Geese. This is maybe the tallest goose that I've ever seen before, chat. What a beautiful tall goose, guys. Check out this really cool looking tall goose. He's beautiful. This might be the best kit that I've ever seen. Look at his butt flaps. Look at his little butt flaps, chat. I love him so much, and I need him so badly. Oh fuck, ad break started. Shit. Ad break started. It's a custom build. This is a custom build. This is customized. I didn't realize we were having ad breaks so soon. We're taking more trains? Yeah, we'll do more trains. Here, hang on. More trains while we do ad break. Wait, where'd the train videos go? Oh yeah, there you go. Trains! What the hell am I looking at? Who knows, man? Who knows? It's a tall geese. Anything? I know, I'm taking Twitch is on ad break, so we're watching trains while I rest my voice for their ad break, so I don't burn myself out today. This is my 1 minute hydrate break. Actually, I need to grab a water. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Back to looking at the reviews. There we go. Turn the trains off because I have the train noises in the background. I don't know if my mic was picking up the train noises. Where can I post some customs for the next review? You can join into the Discord server. Let me see if my button is working. This is supposed to like tell everybody where the Discord server is.
Lizard.
And it's supposed to work on YouTube as well. I don't think it does. That's the wrong thing. We're not raiding out anywhere. That's not what it's supposed to do. Okay. Thank you, New Type. I appreciate you. I really do. Thank you. New Type's got it. This is what we have mods for, chat. The mods are great. We love mods. Can we get some emotes in chat for the mods? We're not raiding. No. We're not raiding. We're still We're reviewing the other R. You're already in? Okay, sick. If you are already in the Discord server, you can post things into monthly mecha review. Usually we do them as like a much smaller stream. They're usually tied into the end of a night. When I do Gundam build nights, we'll do like once a month I'll go through and I'll like look at everything that you guys have built and then do some Gundam building myself. This month we're just doing like a crazy full day event of this. But I do review your guys' builds once a month. So the next one we'll do, not September, but we'll do October is when we'll review the next ones. We love our hardworking mods. Yay, thank you guys. All right, I can't. I fucking can't. You don't have Discord? Aw, dang, I'm sorry, anything. I'm sorry. That's where we do all of our stuff. Sometimes I'll do stuff on Twitter. If you go on Twitter, I'll like make call out posts saying like, hey, send me your things. And people can tweet them at me or jeet them. I don't know what they're calling it anymore now that it's X. I have no words for this. I have no words for Tall Goose. I love him. I would die for him. I would do anything to protect this little guy. He's so good. All right. Zarek-san. Oh, he said a better, cleaner Advanced Nemo in neutral form. Ah, this is the one that you sent us earlier. Thank you for sending us another picture. I really appreciate it. He does look really cool. He genuinely does. Thank you so much for sending this in. This was a really cool build. Up next, we have Kagemaru Okami. I don't know what this kid is. They didn't include the name of it. But what an interesting build. This is definitely, is this from, seems like it's from like, it's definitely older. You can tell by the colors. It's the wing. Yeah, this is I was gonna say, I wanted to say this looks like a wing, but I didn't, it looks like an HG wing? Is this the RG wing? Because it looks like an HG. This is not the Wing Zero Endless Waltz. This is definitely not that. I was like, this is definitely like something from Wing Gundam. I don't think this is the Endless Waltz RG. Is it? No way. It looks like the RG? Really? Because it looks... No, you're right. It probably is because it's the Wing Endless Waltz, not the Wing Zero? Okay, so it's the Wing Endless Waltz. It does have an inner frame, so it does have to be an RG, huh? It's definitely an HG? No, because it's got this inner frame built on it. If it was the RG, it wouldn't have, if it was the HG, I don't think that it would have these panels over top of an inner frame. So it has to be a very old RG. Like a very old RG. That's the non-TV version? Ah, I see. Yeah, this is definitely an older kit. I think you did a really good job for how old this kit is. And like, I know a lot of these older kits can be really difficult to pose. RG based on the hands. Makes sense. Makes sense. These older RGs can be super, super difficult to pose. So the fact that you've kind of got it in its own pose and it's standing by itself without any sort of like stand for it, you did a good job, dude. You did a good job. The RG, the shoulders suck and the arms can't hold their own arms up. Yeah. You have the Endless Waltz wing and it's kind of old. Yeah, these old kits, like, they're tough. And they're even tougher to pose. And the fact that you have it posed with a large weapon standing under its own weight with the big shoulder pads and the backpack on it, like, that's crazy. You get props just for that, dude. Thank you so much for sharing this with us. Up next, we have Don Mato. This is the limited edition MG Neon Blue Gundam Barbatos. I saw this on P-Bandai and I wanted to buy it, but I was broke and I didn't have money to buy it, and then they sold out. Oh, they sold out, and I'm so jealous that you got this kit because I've wanted it really, really, really bad. I've wanted it. It looks, these are my favorite colors. Look how freaking cool this kit is, guys. Look how, like, when it's done in this black and neon blue, look how insane the waist is on this. That is crazy. That is crazy, crazy. And, like, the fact that the blue pops out so boldly against the black with, like, the katana and everything, it's so cool. I think this kit goes on P-Bandai every once in a while. I think it goes for, I want to say it's like $25, maybe. It's not P-Bandai. I saw it released on P-Bandai. So, P-Bandai might have just had a release of it, even if it's not P-Bandai. I saw it on P-Bandai. Yeah, I think it was like I want to say $25. It's Ecopla. Drea did a sick-ass Barbatos paint job. Yeah, I like it. I think one of the things that would look really cool with it is if you used one of those silver metallic paint pens, right? And like the thing that I was talking about before, where you can get those like super teeny tiny cotton swabs that you can use the paint pens and just like add a little bit of detail of like silver metallic into like these areas where like you've got sort of these grooves and everything, like a brush to silver onto these. You don't have to do anything to this kit. This kit is already so good looking, right? This kit is so good looking, but like literally just that little bit to like help highlight all of these really interesting grooves and cool things that it has on it. You should try it. You should try it. And I understand with a kit like this that already looks so cool, if you're not used to like that sort of like panel lining and detailing, it can be really difficult to like make the jump on a kit that looks this good. Try practicing it with like a different kit. And then I would do it on this. Oh, especially on his big hammer too. Like that would look sick with a little bit of metallic added to the hammer. The fingers on this are so cool. Man, this kit is awesome. I love it so much. It's so cool. I want one. It's okay. It doesn't have to be everybody's cup of tea. Yeah. It's Ecopla and sold at events. Yeah, there's not a ton of events where I live. I live in a big city, but like Bandai just doesn't like to come to events to where I live, which sucks. So P-Bandai is definitely a way to get it. I haven't seen it for sale on like regular stores like USA Gundam and other things like that. The only places that I've seen it for sale online that isn't scalped is P-Bandai, which is sad because P-Bandai only puts it up every once in a while. It does come back pretty frequently, but that's probably the easiest way to get it. Josh Gunn, probably one of my builds that's taken more than one sitting. The HG Destroy Gundam, such an amazing piece, and I'm so proud of this build. All right. HG Destroy Gundam in general is just such a cool kit. That's a dope pose too. It's so like, that is such like a powerful angled pose. I love that. Nice posing. Look how cool all the lasers on the backpack is. Oh man. Oh man, that's so good. For an HG, this is crazy. This is so crazy for an HG. Man, he's really cool. I I need it. Isn't it good? Look how big it is too. For an HG, that's crazy. I love him. He's such a cool kit. Man, now I really want it. Beam cannon boot. Yeah, don't look at his nipples, chat. Don't look at them like that. They're not meant to be sexualized. Don't look at his beam nipples. He's still really cool. I love him. Thank you so much for sharing this with us, John. He's pointing his BBs at me. All right. Neon Wave sent in the K9 Strike Gundam, a custom of the HG 1144th Strike Gundam, plus an HG 1144th GM Sniper K9. It's my first custom done using spray paint. Minor details such as the eyes were painted by hand. This is good for a spray paint build and for your first time. Like, it looks pretty clean. It looks pretty clean for a spray paint build. Wow! Oh, and I love the custom details into the feet, giving like a little bit of yellow. The bright yellow pops on him. Oh man, what a good job with the spray paint. Oh, and you detailed out the silver on the knife as well. Eyes painted by him. I don't see the eye paint that you mentioned on here, but like it might just be a little bit hidden. He looks really cool. Like, good job customizing. It looks smooth. Like, if you hadn't told me that you did a spray paint job with this, I would have assumed that it was airbrushed. Like, that's how clean of a job. See, this is what I'm talking about when I say, like, if you don't have a full airbrush setup, you can get incredibly similar results if you just take your time with spray paint. Like, genuinely, take your time with the spray paint cans. You can get really good results with it. Like, it looks good. You did a good job with that, Neon. This one is from Jacob himself. This is one that was sent to me by Jacob Full for us to review. This is the Monument Repair type, definitely not a tall geese. This thing is big. This thing is big. Chat, look how big that is in his hand. It's not a tall geese, guys. It's definitely not a tall geese from another party. That would be crazy. Oh, I love this big sort of like panel, like grip thing that it has to pull out the chest. Oh man, the detailing, all these little, look at the little tiny details of these vents built into the front panels. These look so... That thing is huge. That thing is huge. Cause this is the new HG RX-78 from the Netflix 3D anime, the one with the new Zaku's. Look how big this boy is. It makes the 78 look like it's asking mom for fruit snacks. Yeah, Punchy, it does. Requiem, thank you. This is crazy. That's 160 scale, right? Technically, is that the RG 2.0? It might be the RG 2.0. Oh yeah, you're right. This is the RG 2.0. You are correct. This isn't the white Gundam from Requiem. Yeah, not the Gundam EX. You guys are correct. It's the RG 2.0. Look at how big he is in comparison though. And the inner frame is so detailed and cool. The posability looks amazing on it. Like the kit is made well enough that it's able to stand on its own and pose well enough on its own. Oh, and the posing on this is glorious. Whoa! Look at all the details on his weapon. Oh, look at Isabel standing in the background looking all angry. She's like, you were supposed to bring back your payment to Tom Manook today, sir. You haven't made your housing payment. You owe us 70,000 bells. She's there in the back. She's looking all mad. Oh, man, this looks really cool, though. Jacob has cool as hell poses on his stuff. Yeah. Is this a third-party kit from China? It is a third-party kit from China. Yup. This is definitely not a tall geese, guys. It's not a tall geese. This is the Monument Repair type. Definitely not tall geese. Gives the option to put an LED in it. It looks like there could be an LED into that like front fin, into this fin here. I don't know if Jacob got the LED option for it, but it does look really cool. Usually I've seen that these third-party Chinese kits that they put together come with the LEDs, so it's possible that he just maybe didn't install it or didn't want to light it up for pictures, which honestly, LEDs are so fickle. I get it. I get it. HK! Thank you so much for the 24 months. Thank you. I really appreciate it, dude. Thank you so much. I hear dog puppy. Yeah, he's mad in the background. I've been doing a lot of yard work and he's been getting stuck inside because he tries to like bite the shovel and like tries to fight me and tries to eat the pool hose and just like causes havoc and destruction if I'm in the backyard with him. So he's mad because he's been having a lot of inside time while I've been getting outside time. So he's not happy, unfortunately. He needs a good walkies. Alright, up next we have Just a Gundam. Yep, certainly 100% a Gundam. What did you send me? The HG Huckbine MK3. Oh, this is cool. Yo, I like your posing that you did on this. This looks really nice. This is some really cool posing. I like the custom that you did, trying to add this yellow. I will say, I understand the messiness of trying to add the yellow to these areas. Yellow is the hardest color to get saturated when you're painting. So it takes layers and layers and layers and layers and layers. And like sometimes it can come out looking a little on the messier side. I get it. My yellow paint job on my Barbatos looks atrocious. Like yours looks way better than what I did with my Barbatos. It looks fine. You did a good job. And I primed mine and it still looks awful. So you did a really good job getting it this bright. I like the posing. All of the different poses that you've done are cool. Oh, I like his missile backpacks. That's sick. The missile backpacks are really cool. And the 2 beam weapons in each hand, man, this is a cool kit. Thank you so much for sharing this with us, dude. Up next, we have Toe City. This is the MG Easy 8. What a crazy weathering job. You need to prime it white or pink first? Yeah, you have to paint it pink first. I have no idea the color theory why. Pink is the best base color to paint it in order to get yellow to show up. I have no idea. Like someone who knows more about color theory and art would be able to explain it a little bit better. I don't know why. Pink is what works best. It's crazy, but yeah. Haven't tried it myself, but apparently pink base coat makes yellow pop. Yep, pink base coat makes yellow pop. Yellow pigment is translucent, prime pink for an orange yellow, prime white for a bright yellow. I unfortunately primed gray, and so I wound up with a muddy, muted yellow paint job, and it looked awful, and I don't want to redo it, so that's just, it is what it is now. It is what it is. This is crazy. Can we focus on how insane Toe City's weathering job is? This just got out of war. Like, this has been at war and abandoned for decades. This mobile suit pilot has seen some shit. This is the pilot where you stick in like some early 20s, 19-year-old kid, and he comes out looking like a 50-year-old man by the time he's 27. This is why all the adults in Gundam look like old men. They're like, oh yeah, this kid, he's 26 years old. And you're like, that's a fucking 50-year-old man. This is why, chat. This is why. Because they go through war and they wind up looking like this. Man, that's crazy. The weathering job you did is insane. The actual like damage that you did to it, like actually going in and chipping at the material and cutting it away looks amazing. You did such a good job on this. The custom paint job, the scratches, the details, the dirt. Pilot has lost both legs. Shiro got off easy. It's true. True. I was surprised to find out that Rambo Ral is 30. Rambo Ral is 35, chat. That's how bad war ages you, all right? War changes things about someone. You did such a good job. This is such a cool kit. And then of course, Toe City always puts these really cool like blacklight paint touches onto it. I love that you added the blacklight paint just to the details in like his gun and his eyes and like the little LED panel in the top of his head. This is so cool, dude. This is such a cool build. Thank you so much for sharing this with us. That looks awesome. Up next, Kagemaru, I thought you shared one with us earlier. I thought so. Did I see one here? Yes, there was one that we looked at earlier. So we will move past these bad boys and we will take a look at Yule the 6th? Yule the 6th. I had to remember how to read Roman numerals. The HG Demi-Barding repainted in choo-choo colors. It's pink. Oh, look at her. She's, a little bunny painted onto the front panel too. She's so cute. I love it. This is Choo Choo's Demi-Barding from Witch from Mercury. She's adorable. I love the sort of like Valentine's pink and red colors that you did. I love the metallic that you added to the gun. The black paint lines. These are really hard to do by hand. I would recommend the next time you're trying to do sort of a stripe like this, because I did it myself when I painted fishnets onto my Nobel Gundam. The best way to do these, especially when it's kind of like on this rounder shape that you're having to do, masking tape. Just use masking tape. It'll save you so much time and headache and pain. Just use a masking tape. It makes your life way easier. Did you write the bunny on, or was it already like that? Well, the bunny doesn't come on the Choo Choo's Demi Trainer, and it definitely didn't come with a sticker. So either that was like hand painted on or hand drawn on, or there was like some sort of third-party sticker that was bought to put that on there. You drew it on? That's crazy. That looks so good for being drawn on. That looks amazing for being drawn on. I love the colors that you did. It really looks phenomenal. I like the adding of that silver metallic to all of the inner frames and the different pieces. Oh, there's so many more hand-drawn on details here too. We have some more details on the chest plate, some onto the head, a little bit of like panel lining up here on the fin. This pose is adorable. I love this pose. You did such a great job with this. I love it. Oh, and we've got some more like little writing on top of the backpack, the little head panel on the backpack. It's so cute. I love Choo Choo's Demi Trainer, so you did a really good job like customizing it to make it feel more actually Choo Choo's. That's the only thing that I thought was really sad about the Demi Trainer. I really wish that in Witch from Mercury, that like Choo Choo had gone out of her way to like customize the paint job on her Demi Trainer to make it really feel different from all of the other Demi Trainers. You know? You want to see more Gundam kits with graffiti? Me too, man. Alright, up next is Ginger General. The leg kept falling off during posing, so I ran with it. Man, story of my life. Story of my life. Anytime that I try to pose something, the legs always fall off. This is the Gundam Exia. Is this the MG? Or this looks like the... I want to say this is the RG Exia is what this looks like. Yeah. Yep, there we go. Ginger just said in chat, this is the RG Exia. It is only my second kit since getting back into the hobby, and only my second time panel lining. You did a really good job panel lining for it being your second time. You did. Like, there's like a couple of areas where you're like, that could be cleaned up a little bit, but like overall, I think you did a really good job panel lining it. Did you also add some detailing to the inner frame? It looks like you also added a little bit of detailing specifically here on these inner frame parts. Man, this is a cool kit. Like, he genuinely looks good. I love the two-toned sort of like eye colors that you have on here. Those are stickers. Ah, okay. Are they stickers that come with the Exia? I haven't actually built this kit. I may have it in backlog. I may, question mark, have it in backlog. You also went through and did all the stickers, which, like, props to that dude, because I never do that. Terrible, I know. I never put all the stickers onto my kits. Ooh, I like this pose. This pose is really, really cool. It's kind of sassy. Like a little bit sassy. Oh, okay. I like that pose the best. But all these other poses are also really good. One of the things that you might want to try, especially with some of these older RGs, they make joint tape to help like support it a little better. And it just makes it so that you can pose them a little bit easier. You can get them from most Gundam places for like a couple of bucks for like a whole pack of joint tape. It might be a good thing to pick up, especially if you're buying some more of these RGs, because like, man, these RGs are truly hand grenades. I think anybody who's been building for a long time and is like, built an older RG knows what they're talking about when we're like, this is a hand grenade. Doesn't coding the bits help? It can, but sometimes it's a bit hit or miss. You can coat them in like a clear nail polish or stuff like that. I find that joint tape, I like it because like it's not a permanent affixment to it. If you don't decide that you don't like the joint tape, you can just peel it off. Versus if you go through and you do the clear paint onto it to try and make the joints fit a bit better, and you decide that you don't like quite how it fits, there's really nothing you can do to remove it that won't damage the plastic as well. Yeah. RG Build Strike Gundam and Gundam Wing Zero Endless Waltz sucked for me. Yeah, I feel you on that one, dude. Up next we have Matt. Due to plans for both the MG Hainu and for Ka and RG Hainu falling apart due to not having supplies, I decided to upload photos of the RG Shining Gundam build that I finished earlier this month. Typically, I snap build the kits. Actually, we have an ad break coming up. We're gonna take ad break really quick, and then we will review this kit afterwards, okay? We're gonna run, maybe I can get 3 minutes of ads so that we have another full hour. That would be pretty cool. Is it gonna run 3 minutes? Yeah! Alright, ad break time. Everybody watch trains. There you go. I'm gonna have a sip of this Gatorade that I got. I'm double checking how many more we have to review, because we just did. We have Matt's, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 41 left. Holy shit. 41 kits left to do. What? We might speed up some of these reviews. We might go a little bit faster. There's 41 kits left to review. That's crazy. Have I bought a train model? I did a wooden train kit build, but I haven't bought like an actual model train, like a plastic one. Is that Discord or Twitter too? That's also Twitter. We're almost done with Discord, and then we're moving on to Twitter. So those are almost entirely Twitter. I wasn't wrong when I was telling you. I think, let me see. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. We've gone through 30 kits already, and we have another 50 to go. So, we're gonna go a little faster with these reviews, so we can get through all of them. Because that's crazy. That's a lot. That's so much. Good to know. Yeah. Hi, Akor. How are you? Welcome in. How's it going? Alright, we're back from ads. We're back from ads. Goodbye, trains. We're back to reviewing this bad boy. We still have 50 to go through. Not sure if we'll be able to get through all these submissions. We are getting through all of them. We're just gonna go a little bit faster than we were going previously because we have so many to get through. So, some of them we won't spend as much time talking about. Volrath, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in, dude. Is there a train Gundam? No, I don't, maybe. Possibly. If we look back into like G Gundam or something in that era, I wouldn't be surprised if there was like a train Gundam. I don't know anything off the top of my head, but we are reviewing Matt RX, who sent in the review for this RG Shining Gundam that he built. Let's take a peek at this bad. Oh, what a nice build. You did a really good job removing all the nubs off of him. I would love to see a little bit of panel lining on him, but that is definitely a cool build. Oh yeah, there's a shining finger! I love that. Shining Gundam is awesome. I would love to see him panel lined. I would love to see him in like some interesting poses, but like you did a really good job with nub removal and scuff removal. I don't see anything that's standing out. Like that is a solid build, dude. Up next we have Triptychon. This is the 1/100th Thunderbolt 2.0 Manta in Era Plus. I saw that I had posted Monument Repair Type. It means third-party kits are allowed. Absolutely. This is fucking cool. This is fucking cool, chat. These third-party kits are so sick. Like, look at how much detail there is in this crazy third-party kit. Like, this is genuinely one of the most detailed and beautiful things that I've seen. And like the prices that come out on these is amazing. I love these pink decals on it too. That is so neat. That's so interesting. Oh, and it comes with this big ass ship too with a pilot inside? Fuck off. That is literally one of the coolest things I've seen. That looks awesome. I really want, oh, it's for it to stand on. That thing is cool. That thing is cool. I really love these third-party kits. I want to get my hands on the Osiris, but I think it's going for like $300 or something kind of crazy. 300 or 130. Very different numbers, but I can't remember off the top of my head. Expensive, nonetheless. So they're really cool. I like that kit a lot. Zeal sent us the Gundam Seed Rising Freedom and Immortal Justice 1/144 scale. Not my forte, but they were fun builds. Ooh, these look really nice. You did a really good job for the stickers. My biggest complaint about the seed kits, especially when you're doing like, this is the 1/144, so this is the HG. The biggest complaint that I have with the HGs is that these stickers suck. And I hate putting them on, and they never look good. But you did a really good job with the stickers on these back wings. Like, there's minimal creasing on it. It looks cleanly applied. You did it evenly on all of the wings. So, genuinely good job. One of the things, one note is that if you guys do any sort of, Warhammer kits, you can use liquid cement on these sort of like panel lines here to really glue them together. And if you use liquid cement and really press it together, it'll actually make a raised indent from where the plastic is molding together. And from there, you can go in and sand down that raised plastic to make it have a seamless. So that you're getting rid of the seam lines on these sort of weapons. The only thing is you can't take them apart afterwards to repaint it different colors. So if you're wanting to repaint it custom, you'll have to use masking tape to separate the areas. But it's actually not that difficult to remove the seam lines for guns, especially HGs that have really big seam lines like these kits. Not that I'm saying you have to remove seam lines, you don't. It's just like an extra thing if you happen to already have some experience with doing Warhammer. It's a really fun thing to do, and it's an easy enough customization to make. Bison Sun built my first RG a while back. Really like the way the markers brought out the details. Smudges were intentional for weathering look. These do look good. That's a good job on panel lining. I think we can definitely see. I like when you do black panel lining on the white ones because it really helps it pop and stand out a little bit more. This is a good job panel lining, dude. Nice work. I want to see the whole build though. Yeah, there we go. There he is posed. That's such a cool pose. I always find it so hard to pose these strike models with the really big backpacks because they're so top heavy, they always topple over a little bit. But that is a cool kit, dude. Thank you for showing that. I actually have this, not this exact strike. I have the Strike Freedom RG, and like this thing literally explodes if you like breathe too near it too deeply. It's difficult. It's a hard build. Check out the Grandpa 78 fighting Mechagodzilla in my profile. I might have to look at that after stream, but like, wow. Is this the PG unicorn? Yep. Man, this is cool. I love the whole base that it comes with, the whole like docking station. The lighting kit is amazing. I love the backdrop that you have it set up against. Oh, that posing is really cool too. I like that pose a lot. Man, he's so cool. This is honestly like one of the coolest PGs that you can get. Like genuinely, I love the unicorn. This is the MGEX? Ah, okay. I didn't realize that they made an MGEX unicorn. I thought it was just the Strike Freedom. I own one of the Strike Freedoms MGEX. I'm assuming that this is a third-party lighting kit then, because the MGEX does not come with a lighting kit built in. So much better than the PG Wing? Yeah. This is a cool kit, dude. Thank you for sharing it. Now, we are on to the Twitter submissions. This is Momo Mora, her Endless Waltz Tall Geese. I love it. I love it. Like, I don't have anything else to say other than, like, he's a beautiful fairy. He's so beautiful. What a pretty princess, Tall Geese. I feel like we've gotten some very interesting Tall Geese kits so far. I don't know what it is about this one. But this one, he kind of reminds me of a tooth fairy. But I'd also be very terrified if this Tall Geese showed up to steal my teeth from under my pillow in the middle of the night while I was a child. But he is beautiful, and I love him very much. This one was sent to me by Hara Raisel. This is the Schwarzette build. Very clean. I love the metallic stickers on the Schwarzette. It always looks so nice. Hara did a really good job with removing all of the sort of nubs. I don't see any scuff marks, no nubs. Clean nub removal, girl. I would love to see some panel lining. I love panel lining on, especially on these white kits, because it really helps these like details that are kind of lose visibility and become invisible pop out a bit more. But otherwise, very clean build. Hey Shift the Mech sent in the MG Turn A with panel lining done on it. This is the first time I think anyone sent in a Turn A for me to review. It's so goofy looking. Every time I see the Turn A, like I know Turn A is like a really big deal and it's a really important kit and it's like super powerful, but like he's just a little guy. Every time I see him, I'm just like, that's just a little guy, is what that is. Like, yeah, he's supposed to be crazy powerful, but like, he's just a little guy. That is so cool. I like the posing that you have it set up to. Oh, yep. Saluting Centrea in the background. Let's go. Thank you, Hey Shift. The body is hollow, so interesting. Is goofy how powerful they made the turn A? No, it's ridiculous how powerful they made him. The literal cockpit in the crotch? Yeah, I know. The cockpit is wild. Wild. If it goes on purpose to give the wildest abilities to the goofiest Gundam, he's so goofy. He's very silly. Thank you so much for sharing this with us. Zaku Aurelius sent us a couple of custom kits that he wanted to show off on stream. So we have 4 different kits. All of these were custom painted by him. We have the HG Zaku Mariner, the HG Momoka Pool, the Ma-K Maskin Ball, and the HG Netflix Zaku Dio. So let's take a look at the Mariner first. Oh, that's a good paint job. I love the matte finishes on that. And like the glow, is that I'm assuming some sort of like reflective fluorescent paint added to the eyeball instead. The water decals on top of like this sort of matte finish look very nice. The application of these water decals was done immaculately. Like I cannot see the lines of it like at all. It looks beautiful. It looks beautiful. Then we have the Easter Bunny with a little bunny friend on the bottom. Look how cute that is. Look how cute that is. Isn't it adorable? I love it so much. This is the cutest little Easter build that I've ever seen in my life. This is so cute. I love him. It kind of reminds me, did you guys ever play, does anybody remember the game Viva Pinata? Because I feel like if Viva Pinata had a mech in the game, it would have looked like this. It looks like a pinata. Like it's a really adorable and it's a really, really cute. The grass too is so nice. Yeah, the grass is a beautiful touch. And like very clearly, this is a really small kit. Very small, but like it is adorable. This is insane. What is this kit again? This is the, I'm assuming this is the HG Momoka Pool? Is what it is? Because the other one has to be the mask and ball. No, this one's the Momoka Pool. So this is the mask and ball. Ma-K mask and ball. What the heck is this thing? This is terrifying. This says Maskin Krieger humanoid unmanned interceptor. Grober Hund aus vom Maskenball. That's horrifying to look at. I would be terrified if this thing was chasing me. Machine Krieger? I know, right? I know. How scary. And then last, we have a very customized version. This is Requiem for Vengeance Zaku. This is the bunny-eared Zaku from Requiem for Vengeance. This kit is in my backlog. It is beautiful. The show Requiem for Vengeance, say what you will about the show. The Zaku designs that came out of that show are so peak, chat. I love the weathering job that was done on this. I believe this was done using one of the like sponge methods of using to apply weathering and chipping paint to the corners. You can tell it's like one of those like very rough sponges that you just kind of like dab on to kind of create that chipping effect. The amount of details and panel lines that come on this kit for an HG are insane. Like this, I don't believe I don't believe he's added any scribing to this. There is definitely a paint job that has been done on this. I don't believe the colors are this muted and matte. It might just be like a bit of a color shift from having a little bit of paint and weathering done on top of it and then a matte coating applied. But I do believe that he most likely custom painted this one. It is beautiful. I love this kit. The show was okay. Like, I wouldn't say it was bad. It wasn't a bad Gundam show. It was definitely the Gundam show of time, but The kits, the Zaku specifically that came out of this show are so cool, and I really love this, and you're making me wish I had built mine already, because it's been sitting in backlog. I got it the day the show came out, so maybe I'll get around to it eventually. Up next, we have Sela Estrella, who sent in her MGEX unicorn. So it does come with the lighting kit. That is so cool. Now I have to add that to my wish list, which is really unfair. Really unfair, because I have too many kits that I want already, and I don't need another MGEX in backlog, because I'm already working on my other one. Is the hand on the hip or not? The hand is not on the hip. The hand is kind of in front of it. It's kind of like slightly clipping over in the front, you can tell. It's not quite placed on the hip. But that is a cool posing. I like that you set it up with all of its shields. It's very sassy looking. Solar Noir sent in the crossbone full cloth. This has a little bit of custom painting done to make the crossbone show a little bit more, some panel lining. Crossbone full cloth belongs in Sea of Thieves. Like this, we need a Crossbones full cloth Sea of Thieves crossover stat chat. This is the coolest Crossbones ever. I love his giant shark tooth saw sword with the skull and crossbones on it. I love the skull and crossbones motif on the helmet and on the chest. Like, this looks like the coolest pirate ship gone space mecha that I've ever seen. Belongs in Seed because shit kept being stolen? Yeah. If I remember, there's a Crossbone Gundam with a robot parrot on its shoulder. No way! That's so cool! I love this. This is such a cool kit. Why hasn't the Crossbone series ever made it to the States? I know, man. I know. The kits are so cool. Up next, Geo sent in the MG Barbatos and MGSD Barbatos. This is a Don't Talk to Me or My Son Ever Again. They're so cute together. Look how stocky the little boy is. He's so cute. This is when the toddler wears a matching outfit with his dad and goes to the store and he's like, I'm wearing my big boy clothes today. He is so cute. I love it. Dad, can I smash? It's adorable. I really love this. And I also really like the, is this the MG Barbatos or is it the HG? No, it's an MG Barbatos. I haven't built the MG Barbatos. It looks cool. I really like it. It's definitely on my, like, will probably get eventually. Currently, I only have an HG Barbatos. I love this, though. This is really awesome. He looks like a kid who found a big stick. We were always so entertained as kids to hold a giant stick. No, exactly. I know. Hi, Malkara. Hi, Jerkjar. Hello, how are you? Up next, Zeal sent in the HG Rising Freedom. We saw someone else submit one of these earlier. Again, these stickers are the biggest pains in the asses that you will ever experience. Ever, 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 ever. Ever, ever. Oh my god. We got Blowhole Blast in the background. We got Sakura Splash in the background. Alright, let's rep some VTubers here. Let's rep some VTubers here. I love the double-sided beam sword on this. I would love to see him posed. You did a good job with the sticker application, though. These things are the biggest pain in the ass. Ray O sent in the HGGM Sniper. Custom paint job, custom diorama created for this HGGM Sniper. This is gorgeous, chat. The weathering here tells a story. And like, when you were trying to do weathering, once you've kind of practiced the techniques and you know a little bit more about how to actually apply the paint and what you're doing, the next step to take it up to a level that this guy has is going through and learning how to tell a story with what you've done. The base that he's created, as well as the paint job that is just showing that it's just aging down from all the joints that are exposed to top down to weather, as it's kind of stabilized in place to get this sniping position off, is beautiful. This is a gorgeous build. And you can see just from like the level of attention to detail and sort of like stippling. He's using a lot of different techniques. He's using like stippling to get these sort of like brown marks on the sides of the panels. He's using chipping to get sort of like these brown breaks and chips into the edges. He has edging done, which is these white edging done all around here. He is also creating scratch marks. I don't know exactly what method you use to create these kind of like scratch and scuff marks that are like raked almost. I wouldn't be surprised if maybe he was applying some, like some sort of like, not a brush, but like some sort of pen or a pencil like dipped into this paint, like a mechanical pencil. Very thin, very scratchy. Don't people use X-Acto knives? This is painted. So you would have to use, X-Acto knives would get used if you're like physically trying to create damage to it. This is a different technique where you're just creating damage using paint. A lot of people, if you're using like physical damage, you'll use X-Acto knives, or you can use like pens that you heat up. For paint, they use a very thin brush. I wouldn't be surprised. This is definitely an incredibly precise application. Like, this is gorgeous. This is a gorgeous build. And the base, too, is so sick. So sick. Like, this is one of the coolest diorama bases that I've seen. Like, this looks amazing. This is a Gundam Builders World Cup finalist build. Hands down. I would not be surprised if he did actually submit this into Gundam Builders World Cup and then sent this in for me to review. Up next, we have Zeta Zygarde, who sent in the Gundam 00 Quanta. Oh, that's a clean build. Those panel lines are crispy. I love that. Oh my gosh. I never get my panel lines to look this crispy. Never. There are some pencils for that, if I remember. Yeah, a lot of times you can get pencils and stuff for score lines and slash marks. A cat's whisker, true. Or they do make paintbrushes that are that thin as well, that are like single hair paintbrushes. A little expensive to go get. Another way you can do it is if you take find a paintbrush with like really long bristles. You can just take one bristle out at a time and use that. I only follow pretty VTubers. Aw, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome in. That's so sweet. Thank you so much. These panel lines are very clean, Zeta. Incredible. Oh, this posing is really cool too. This sort of like, the way that he's got his arm rested on top of the saber and sort of kneeled down as if he's gonna be like ejecting from the pilot's section in the chest soon. That is really cool. And here you can actually see how clean these panel lines are too. Like, I don't see any smudging or any overlay anywhere where these panel lines are. Like, you did a really, ooh! And a custom paint job on the inner frame sections too, using that metallic paint pen marker. What a nice job. You did a good job on this kit. This is beautiful. Up next, we have Spellblade Vortez sent in the Master Grade RX 1212A TR1 Advanced Hazel. This kit is crazy. I've looked at this kit a couple of times. I've wanted one. He looks really cool. I like the build that you did on him. I don't see any sort of like, there's like a little bit of damage in some num mark areas, but it's not too bad. I would love to see a picture of him posed. He deserves it. He deserves like a really good, solid, like sort of advanced pose of like him kind of like going into the action, because they're so iconic. And these ones in particular, as far as like these sort of like older kits go, these ones are actually pretty sturdy as far as I'm aware. I haven't built a Hazel myself, but I have heard that these ones are particularly sturdy. So I feel like you could definitely, if you got yourself a stand for him, give him a really cool pose. Malrin sent in a Gundam Wing Verka with some customizations that she did to her Gundam Wing Verka, adding an entire feather backdrop to create a beautiful feathery Gundam Wing Verka, and it's beautiful, chat. It's a beautiful. She's panel lined. All the stickers and water slides are on. The feathers are so good. I love the feathering detail in the backdrop. It's gorgeous. If you guys didn't know this, my computer background is actually this exact, not kit, but like the Gundam Wing mobile suit is my backdrop with like feathers flying off into the distance, and it's just reminding me of like my computer background that I've had for the last like 5 years. This is incredibly creative. It's really beautiful, and I really, really am in awe at like the creativity of just being like, you know what, we're gonna add feathers to it. Like, it's beautiful. I love this kit. Next up, Chris Pabs sent in a couple of his best kits. Usually I was only taking one from each person, but he only sent one really good picture of each of the kits he wanted us to look at. So we're gonna look at all three. First, we have the PG Dragon Momoko Unicorn. Then we have the Extreme Squad Barbatos Lupus, and then the High Nu Verka. So this is the PG Dragon Momoko Unicorn. That is insane, chat. This is genuinely insane. Like, that is beautiful. The LEDs in it, oh, the LEDs in the unicorn are always so good. They're always so good. And this kit looks sick, especially with the lighting and the photography box that you have set up. Like, this is gorgeous. Like, I wish I could take pictures this well. This is definitely like a fully professional like photograph drop box with directional lighting set up on it. It is photographed beautifully, it's built beautifully, because the other issue that you have with these like really professional photography studio setups is that it also has a tendency to highlight all of the things that you did wrong. And the fact that everything looks perfect, there's no scuffs, there's no nub marks, the panel lining was done with precision. Like, this is a beautiful kit. Same with this Barbatos. Oh my gosh. I love the color differentiation and the water slides on top of the, what do you call these? The pistons in his waist? I wanted to call them shocks because they look like shocks on a car, but like waist pistons. The head is like so aggressive looking too, and like all the stickers on it are really, really cool. I love the color differentiation as well between on the inner frame where the wiles are. Shock absorbers, yeah, shock absorbers, pistons. I love the color differentiation on the wires and cables on the inner frame compared to like the actual metal parts. I love the panel lining that you did. Usually, this is interesting because like I've always just panel lined in black. It looks like this was panel lined in sort of like a rusty brown instead, which I think really works for the Barbatos for it being such like a rusty sort of like desert punky mech. I feel, it might just be the lighting. It might be like a gray-black, but it does, I think it's like a rusty brown color in the photos, and I actually like it a lot more than I thought I would. It looks really good. Mars Red Sand. Yeah, exactly. Then, this is the High Nu Verka, and this is a beast. Look at this kit, chat. This is so crazy. The amount of panels on here that bro had to line in order to finish this kit. This has to be hundreds of hours. Hundreds of hours. This is crazy work, guys. Oh man. That's a commitment. I know. Honestly, like the build alone probably took, if you were being detailed just to assemble it, I wouldn't be surprised, 60 hours, 80 hours. And then you have however many hours you're spending on water sliding, however many hours you're spending on panel lining, and then all the posing and photography and everything. Guess I'll give up now while I'm ahead. No, I feel the same way, dude. I feel the same way. Like, this is beautiful. This is such a gorgeous kit. Thank you so much for sending it in for us to review those. I really appreciate it, Chris. Next, we have IX, who sent in the HG Moon Gundam. Oh, you did a good job with panel lining. They look very clean. I also love the posing on the Moon Gundam here. This is like the very this actually looks exactly one for one the classic Moon Gundam posing that's on the box. So this is like a very classic, really cool posing. Like, I really like it. It's very cool. Next, ILGR sent in the HG Strike Freedom Type 2. I've never actually seen the HG Strike Freedom before. I've only ever built the RG and I have the MGEX. I'm surprised. The only thing that I don't like about the Strike Freedom Gundam kits is like, this isn't on you for the build. This is just like my opinion on the Strike Freedom kits, but like the gold that they gave it for the inner frame on these kits is like poo-poo colored gold. Like, it looks like poo-poo gold. Like, it looks it looks like someone ate too much mustard and did a poo-poo somewhere, and like it's turned out like this like curry gold. Yeah, it's not very nice to look at. It's not anything on you. I've tried my hand at repainting the gold so many times, but because it's an inner frame, you can't really repaint it. It just looks terrible. Like, it looks like you ate a bunch of, like, something with Indian food coloring in it, and then you threw it back up, and you were like, yep, that's the color I'm gonna put on this Gundam model kit. And it's not nice, and that's Bandai's fault, not yours. You did a very good job on this kit. Genuinely. There's only, like, a couple of little stress marks that I see on here. One of the things that you can do with the stress marks, if you have liquid cement and you have little stress marks like this that you can't sand out, dab a little bit of the liquid cement onto those stress marks and it'll just dissolve it a little bit, and then you can go back in and sand it, and usually that takes care of like the stress marks and discoloration so that you don't have to repaint the whole thing. That's just like a little tip. Okay. Next, Gundam Addict sent in the RG Destiny Impulse. It's so pink! It's so pink! I didn't know that the RG Destiny Impulse is so pink! I love it! I have a friend who also hangs out with us in Playmo Princess named Ava, who only builds pink Gundam kits, and I need to send this to her because it is so bright pink. This isn't a repaint, because I can see some of the stress marks on it. Is this a repaint? Chat, help me out. Is the RG Destiny Impulse a repaint? Hang on, I'm looking this up on the side. No, it's just pink like that. Wow, it's so cute. Oh, and it's on P Bandai right now? No, oh, it's closed. Never mind. Pre-order closed. Dang it. Dang it, P Bandai, why do you have to close pre-orders? Oh, it's shipping in September of this year? Dang, man. The wings are from the RG Destiny? Yeah, the RG no, this is the RG Destiny Impulse Gundam. And it looks like it comes exactly like this, pink and purple. But it is sold out. Pre-orders are closed. Kinda jealous. That's how it goes with P Bandai, isn't it? Wayward Hunter sent in the MG Wing Gundam Finis Renascista. Wing Gundam is crazy. It's always crazy. Wing Gundam always has like the most whack crazy designs. I mean, this thing is cool. Isn't this Italy? This is Italy, if I'm not incorrect, because these are Italian colors. It's in Italian. He's got the cape, but he's doing like this kind of like Zorro pose. He's very cool. This is the Italian one from Build Fighter. Yeah. Very, very cool kit. Would love to see it panel lined. I love panel lining a little bit more on these white kits, especially down here where the feet are, and you can see there's like kind of details that are popping out a little bit. I think if you went off and you panel lined it, maybe not in black. I don't think black would be a good color to panel line them with. Maybe like a dark gray would be more interesting. Instead of a pure black. I feel like black would be a little bit too harsh with the off-white, but very cool kit. Matt Hill, we have another Zaku. Matt Hill sent in the HG Solari Zaku. Very heavily customized. Clearly, like, actual ammunition, bullet damage. I love the decal of, like, the wolf. Does that come with... That comes with it, right? I haven't opened mine yet. Thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate it. Welcome in, dude. This is a full custom paint job, and it looks really, really cool. I love that not only did he go in and he panel lined it, but he went in and panel lined it with black. And then he went in again and he did additional seam lines in silver to cause battle distress and battle damage, which is crazy, chat. That is crazy. I love that. And the bullet holes are really cool. My only critique looking at these, right? Especially when you're looking at the shield, okay? This is with the shield specifically. So this damages bullet holes is what it looks like. I would go in, not with paint, but with like a black Sharpie, and I would simply add a black Sharpie to the center of these as like little dots to really sell the depth of it. It's like another technique that you can do, just creating like a little bit more depth to the damage itself without actually having to go in and physically distress it. And you think those are chipping paint weathering or something? Even with chipping paint and weathering, going in and adding like another shade that's smaller and darker really helps sell like the definition that like it feels like there's been damage and things are starting to peel off. I do it with I have it on my Barbatos that I can actually show you guys. Let me grab it actually. I'll turn my camera on so I can show you what I'm talking about. There we go. My ring light broke, so it's not working. So you'll have to bear with me on that one. But let me grab my Barbatos and I'll actually show you guys what I'm talking about. There we go. His hand cam. Where is my Barbie? Here he is. So this is my Barbatos, right? Here, I close this so I can actually see what I'm doing. And so you can see here that like this is the best area, for example, right here. Where like I have like a light, I don't have my light anymore, but I have like this light brown applied. And then in the middle, I didn't actually destroy it with any sort of like destructive methods. I just applied a darker paint into the middle. So it just makes it look like it really has rust coming off of it, just from using like ever so slightly different brown colors. Same with like using the silver effects on here too. So that's my only recommendation. Barbatos Lupus Rex is peak though. He is kind of peak. He is. All right, back to it then. Back to the Discord. But a very, very cool build nonetheless. Nonetheless, very cool build. Who do we have next? Up next to Fafnir. Fafnir sent in the RG Epion fighting the RG Wing Endless Waltz. That is such fun posing. The RG Epion is always such a cool kit, like genuinely cool kit. And I love the posing that you put them together, just on their own stand by themselves, having the two of them kind of interlocked in combat is really cool. And then up next, Spade sent in the MG Darkstar Gundam Kit Bash. That is... wow. Wow, that's crazy. This is obviously a custom paint job that's been done with like a very shiny top coat on it. That is an insane kit. I love the glossiness of it. I love the shine on this. This is beautiful, chat. Oh, and the luminescent, blacklight luminescent paint job too? That's crazy. I always love when I see people who do stuff like this because I think it looks so cool. I've never done this sort of like luminescent paint on my own builds before. Alia, thank you so much for following. Welcome in. My first kit bash, 6 MGs plus 1 FM. Oh, a full mechanics with 6 MGs added in here? Dude, this thing looks cool. This is from the Death Scythe, I'm assuming. I mean, I don't know any other kits that have the scythe. The Death Scythe is cool. The Katana is cool. We have the Barbatos wire tail in the back. These look like high new wings. We also have, I don't know. Yeah, it's just crazy, dude. It's crazy. 1/3 place at your local Hobby Town's Gundam Builders World Cup 2. I bet, dude, it looks amazing. Like, this is genuinely a cool kit. Like, you did a really good job at this. Like, that's crazy. Man, now you have me wanting to, like, really kit bash to get something in to a Hobby Builders World Cup. Snacks and Friends sent in the Zoc Lobster. Oh, he's got a custom paint job. He looks very cute, very handsome. This is hand painted, but I think for hand painting, you did a really good job. The paint lines look clean. You top coated. This is definitely done in thin coats. This is a very well executed hand paint job for a Gundam kit. Zoc Lobster! He's fighting Ebira of the Deep! It's Kaiju versus Zoc, chat! Who do you think would win? Ebira or Zoc? Zoc Lobster. This is very cute. I love the effect that you added to the missile coming out that's firing at the lobster. The little fluff and the wires that you added. The little chain hook that you... Did anybody notice this? It's got an anchor. They made this. They made a little anchor to add into it. It's so cute. Zoc Lobster, now I've seen everything. This is adorable. This is one of the coolest kits that I think I've ever seen. And not only that, they added more of this fluff to make it seem like it's popping off of the diorama piece that you have at the bottom. One thing I'll say, not to like keep being like, I'm giving advice today, painting water is hard. If you take this outside, and you put you cover the whole thing in a coat of blue, right? You use the blue paint coating at the bottom, and then you apply a ton of white paint just kind of globbed onto the corner, and then you use a hair dryer to blow dry it out. It can help create sort of like this like rippling wave effect instead of trying to hand paint like water effects onto a base. The water effects are hard to paint, like full stop. They're hard. So you did a really good job with it. That is it's really funny. It's really funny. I like it a lot. Kitsuji and Raycon sent in the RG God Gundam. Oh, nice panel lining. Nice posing. So what you can see here is this looks like it was definitely I can tell you this was definitely panel lined using one of the Gundam panel lining pens. This kit in particular has such deep panel lines on a lot of the different places. If you're more comfortable with using pens, I would recommend that you pick up and try out one of the pour type Gundam markers for specifically these really deep panel areas. The pour type Gundam markers give you like a little bit more of like a cohesive and firm sort of coating on the panel lines versus like, I have shaky hands too, so my pen lines always look a little bit shaky. I would give it a try and see if you like it, because I feel like you would. Most people do. It's really popular for a reason. And it would help you get like a little bit crispier panel lines, specifically on these places that have like deep ridges. But props to you for going through and panel lining this whole thing, because this one has a lot of panels, especially RGs, and the posing, this pose, really cool. I feel like this pose in particular not only looks really cool, but it would look really cool in a case for storage. That's a cool kit. Next, Sunipla sent in this Gundam GPO4 Gerbera. This is beautiful. I don't know what happened where all of the professional Gunpla builders have decided that, like, hey, we should follow this random VTuber on Twitter and, like, reply to her with our professional level Gundam builds. But somehow I have hit professional Gunpla builders Twitter, and so they've all, like, convened on my little silly post, and they're like, hey, look at my build today. So thank you for sending me this. Tell me what rank you got at the Gundam Builders World Cup when you submitted this, because clearly this was a Gundam Builders World Cup entry, because this is insane not to be. This is beautiful. This is beautiful weathering job. Like, I aspire that my weathering will look this good one day, because this is gorgeous. It's probably the Bandai partnership. Yeah. Yup. Crazy. So yeah, no, this looks really cool. You can even see the booster scorch marks. You can. Like, they clearly put a lot of thought into where the damage is being done, what's happened to it. Like, there's a story being told with this Gerbera, and like, they've clearly executed it, like, a lot. It's gorgeous. Like, it's genuinely beautiful. And thank you for letting us witness this kit. Up next, we have, hang on, how much time do we have before ads? 11 minutes. Okay, we can get through a few more. And we have, I'll highlight this so I don't forget. How much do we have left? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 kits left. That's not bad. We're almost done. We're trucking through it. So we have Matt, who sent in the RE1100th Hema Hema. What a silly little guy. What a silly little guy. He's so cute. Is this a custom paint job on it, or does it come like this? Because I haven't seen this kit here before. That's mine. I thought we were doing the Hem and Sazabi. My fault for including 4 initially. Yeah, I picked the one that I thought was the coolest. That we also had like a couple of Sazabis that were submitted. So I grabbed one that we hadn't seen before on the stream. So I was like, this one looks really, is this the color that it comes with, or is this hand painted? I can tell that you did a lot of chipping to it, and I really like the custom color on the Xeon symbol on the shield. It is, yeah, the candy green coating looks cool. He looks, yeah, you're right, he kind of looks like an M&M. The thing that I like the most about this kit that I haven't seen on a lot of kits outside of the Barbatos is like these sort of like waist pistons are so cool. I also like that they have like these really bold connectors between all of the different waist panels, and like the custom color coding, like the custom color paint job of the inner frame and the pistons and all the connecting bits in like this really nice like orangey bronze color compared to like the candy apple green is really peak. Like, it looks really good. Like, this is one of the most interesting kits that I've seen. Those are the Xeon waist cables? Yeah. Well, it's really cool. Like, it looks genuinely amazing. Like, I love it. He's got a slutty little waist on him. This is a cool kit, dude. Then Kataki sent in the HG Barbatos Lupus. That's actually, this is that the same kit that I have? No, I have the Lupus Rex, not the regular Lupus. The regular Lupus, the only thing that I hate about this kit is that with these hammers, the what's it called? Like the staff of the hammer is so thin that I don't know if anyone else has had this issue with their HG Barbatoses, but mine snapped like 4 different times, and I've like hard cemented it back, and it would snap in a new place, and then I would cement that piece back together, and it'd snap in a new place. So my Barbatos just doesn't have a weapon now. He's just fighting with his fists, and it sucks, because like I really wish that like they put a little bit more into stress testing the hammer when they designed this model kit. It's why I can never like let somebody you know oh, hang on, I got it. Why I can never let somebody like recommend this kit to anybody. Because like it's just not a good kit. It's not. Like, I love the look of the Barbatos, especially the HG. Like, I love it. It looks cool. But, like, the way that the weapons just kind of, like, snap and fall apart constantly is just, it sucks. It sucks. Is it the waist part? It's the weapons. Also, because it can't stand up on its own weight because of the waist. Because of the waist. It never stands up on its own weight, and it's... Ugh, it makes me so infuriated trying to pose it because it doesn't stand on its own well, which is why he's holding it in this picture. Like, he's done a good job and he's posed it and everything. There's no way for him to actually do anything with it, you know? Like, it just sucks. I feel bad. Like, that's why I never recommend IBO kits to first timers. Like, they're just difficult. They're just difficult in like a different, not in a build perspective, but like an opposing perspective. It sucks. All right, we are taking an ad break in 5 minutes, which is good because I actually have to pee. We have 10 more kits that we're gonna look over. And then as soon as we're done that, we are going to be opening these bad boys. I've got 2 of these. Here, I'll zoom out a bit. I've got 2 of these. New type risings. They're beautiful. We're gonna be opening 2 separate ones of these. One of these is for a viewer. This is KMN's, and this one is mine. So we're gonna come back. We're gonna finish up those last few reviews that we're doing, and then I'll probably have to take a little bit of a longer break to get set up, because I'm gonna hiccup. Red Wolf, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. And then I'm actually gonna have to set up like all of the stuff related with this. I have to get a different camera set up, an angle set up that I didn't have put here because you guys need to be able to see everything that I'm doing. So, ad break. You guys can watch trains. Here we go. Queasy, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, I appreciate it. Hello, hello. All right, be right back. Here is trains. Trains. Watch trains. Ad break. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hi, Train Buff. I got here just in time. Of course you did, bro. Of course you got here for train time. That's the only time Train Buff comes is for... That's not what I meant by that. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant when I said, okay. That's not what I meant, but okay. I'm gonna skip past that. Oh, I'm blushing now. Welcome back. I'm glad that we were at ads when that was happening. I'm glad that we're at ads. Hi guys, welcome back. Welcome back. We're gonna finish the reviews and then we're going to open some Gundam TCGs. We only have a few more things left to review. So let's take a peek at the Discord stream. Goodbye, trains, for now. Up next, we are almost done. We only have about 11 left to go, and then we're going to open Gundam TCG boxes. Sadly, my ring light has decided that today is not its day, and it has died. It like turns on briefly, and then it keeps turning back off, so I might have to fight with it a bit today. Hopefully everything is all right with it, but like, it's not looking good. So, Rodin Rada sent in the HG Suzabi. I've never actually built an HG Suzabi. The Suzabi is one of my favorite kits of all time. It's an interesting kit. It suffers from monocolor, like a lot of the older HGs do, where like it's just so red. It's so red. It's like overwhelmingly red. I feel like just like a little bit of maybe like some sort of edging or panel lining or some sort of detailing would help bring it to life, but it's so red. You did a good job with the assembly though. I like the placement of the stickers. They do make some adhesive that you can add to these stickers to really make it stick down a little bit better, which will help with the edges peeling up. But it is an older kit, so there's not like a lot that you can do to kind of resolve those things. Yavatil D sent in the Zaku 2 Origin version. This is cool. The Zaku 2 Origin version is really, really awesome. Really awesome. Good placement of the mono eyes. The posing of the two of them back to back is kind of like working in tandem with each other is really cool. We have like, is there like a little bit of a little bit of panel lining done in like a very tasteful amount of panel lining. Oh yeah, you can see it more so in this sort of like cable that's going around his face. The posing on this is sick though. I like this sort of like diorama that you set up. Instead of just kind of like leaving the weapons off to the side, laying it down as if like they've been used in action and tossed to the side for his giant rifle is really cool. I like that a lot. Cool photos. Hi Astrolime, how are you? Hello, how's it going? Alright, up next, we have the Zen Alias 1/144th Endless Waltz Death Scythe Hell. Death Scythe is always so cool. It doesn't matter what you do with Death Scythe, he always looks so freaking cool. Like, he is awesome. I love Death Scythes. I have the Endless Waltz Death Scythe in backlog. Haven't built him yet. He looks really cool. I would like to build him. I've built like the regular HG Death Scythe, but not the Death Scythe Hell. So that is on the to-do list. We'll get to him eventually. Akira Yoon, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Next up, Knight sent us the MG Freedom. Oh, MG Freedom looks cool. I will say, like, I like the design of the Strike Freedom better, but I'm so glad the MG Freedom does not suffer from pukey colored gold inner frame that the Strike Freedom suffers from so badly, which makes me actually like this kit significantly better than the Strike Freedom, even though I like the Strike Freedom's design more. You did a really good job on panel lining this one too. Goal A0 sent in their HG Zog with a full custom paint job and stickers? Man, he looks cool. Look at that, guys. He even painted like a little bit onto these like inner missile areas and like little guns that he has. Oh, and good placement of the water slides. You did a really good job in making sure that the water slides are really stuck down. We also can see like they added a little bit of rusting details to the vents here at the feet and a little bit of rusting details to the feet in general. This is beautiful. You did a genuinely good job in fully customizing this. I also would not be surprised if this was a submission into a Builders World Cup. This is very clearly like a well done, like rusted, it's got rust motifs, the water decals are done really well, the custom arm is cool. Yeah, the custom arm is really cool. The inner frame is painted. Like there's just a lot of things that are like attention to detail that are peak on this kit. I really like this one. Up next, F1 Grumman sent in the NG Verkov Zeta Gundam. He's got all of his different hands there. The Zeta Gundam's face is so long. It's just so... It kind of reminds me, you remember those frames from the original Gundam series where it's like the Gundam would all of a sudden have like a really long face for no reason? That's what the Zeta Gundam kind of reminds me of when like the OG RX-78 had kind of goofy proportions. And I know like the Zeta Gundam is genuinely like a very cool Gundam, but like that is kind of what it reminds me of. Same with like the legs on this one kind of remind me a little too much of like bell-bottom jeans too. Man, I love it. You did a really good job with the kit, but like that's what the Zeta Gundam reminds me of. I'm sorry guys. I'm sorry if I'm ruining it for you. Now we have Big Bro sent in the Psycho Gundam MK2. This is the new Psycho Gundam from G-Quax. This kit just came out. Man, this is so cool for an HG. This is so cool for an HG. Man, look how cool he is. Captain Fresh, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How are you? Still waiting for an HG of the Psycho Gundam MK3. Man. No, that's the ZZ Psycho Gundam MK2, not from G-Quax. Oh, really? Okay, never mind, I'm wrong. I lied. It looks exactly like, it looks so close to the one from G-Quax. The purple on it is really sick. Really sick. It's ZZ, not G-Quax. My bad, chat. Look at me lying to all of you. I'm so rude. No, awful. It's from Zeta Gundam. Thanks, guys. Thanks. My bad, chat. It looks genuinely cool. I do really like it. Like, the posing is cool. The kit is cool. I really like it. When is the G-Quax one coming out? No, it should be out. It should be shipping. How can we trust a kaiju ever again? You shouldn't have trusted me in the first place. How much do we have? 4. Phaedix sent in the Epion EW cross contrast colors. This is crazy. This is crazy, chat. What are these? This is crazy, chat. Is this a P Bandai release for this cross contrast colors? It has to be. You have that on pre-order? The white and gold is so good. The white and gold is so nice. And this is a nice colored gold too. Like this is beautiful. The decals that come with it are so interesting. Like I think Gundam doesn't do enough white and gold kits. They've only done a couple, but it's gorgeous. Used to be a China exclusive, really? Flint Cole sent in the RX-0 Maru and RX-79G40 in a combat pose fighting each other. I like the backhanded holding of this beam saber that you have, as well as him kind of like going in at him in sort of this action pose. I would have loved it. These are kind of older kits, so I know that they're a lot harder to pose in like sort of a standing form. I think it would have been really interesting to put them on a base and to have them kind of do like more of a aerial top down versus like the Gundam standing on its own still in that same pose, but like looking up a bit more. It does look really cool. You did a really good job posing those two in action together. Thaddeus Rex sent in the Byerlent with paint job. This is a custom paint job? Is it a paint job on the whole thing? Yeah, it looks like it. No, just a custom paint. Okay, so no, not all of this is painted. You can see there is some custom painting done to the edges over here. Because I was gonna say, there's no way that you're getting a yellow that saturated on the hands. So that is not a custom yellow paint job, but there is some custom paint added in some areas. I think you would really benefit from using masking tape, especially because it looks like you're trying to do some sort of like cell shading paint job here with like this blue custom paint and then the lines coming in. And when you're trying to do like the crispy anime-esque style lines, you really, really, really want to use masking tape because it's going to be the best way for you to get those like really clean lines that pop out the way that you're wanting to. But I think the color choices that you made are really on point, and I do think it looks really nice. Last up, we have BRI, who sent in the OZ06 NLMS Leo Nassau with custom 3D printed backpack and paint job. And this backpack is crazy, chat. This is a Leo, but with a custom backpack that has been created specifically for it and a full paint job that's been done on it. And this is crazy looking. Look at this. Does the Leo, this custom backpack, what is this tail? What is this tail coming on it? Like, this tail is crazy. It's kind of cute though. Like, I genuinely like it. It's a cute little tail. I love the weapon. I love the detailing of the weapon that you did where you added like the silver parts of it, like in contrast to the red. That looks really good. I like the detailing that you did with the silver in the back of the backpack compared to the red on the backpack. I think some deeper panel lining in the edges of this backpack area would have been really good. Like to do, maybe not a black, but like a deeper red. Yeah, a deeper red would be good. Didn't get your submission in on time? No, I'm sorry, Full Wrath. I'm sorry. We do regular mecha reviews like once a month. Usually I'll go through and like look at the things that people have worked on in the past month or so. But we'll be doing that again in October. Wish we'd get more wing grunt kits, dude. I agree. He looks really cool. That is an awesome kit. Thank you so much, everybody who sent me in their model kits to review. I really appreciate it. You guys have done some really, really amazing things. Like, I am blown away with the level of skill of the level of skill of the community as a whole. Like, you guys have done crazy work on these Gundam kits. Like, I wasn't expecting nearly as many submissions as we've gotten. Like, I wasn't expecting the level of quality of submissions that we've gotten, and I also wasn't expecting the level of creativity of the stuff that you guys have put in here. Like, there are some things that I have learned looking at some of these kits. And now it makes me want to go back and rework some of my old builds that could use maybe just like a little bit more love, the way that some of you guys have shown to these kits. So, what we're gonna do next, we're gonna pause here. I need to take a little bit of a longer break so I can get everything set up. I'm gonna give you guys train time, so you guys can have trains. And then I'm gonna get everything set up so that I can open these Gundam TCG boxes. That's what we're doing next. I have to set up my camera angles, so we're gonna do that. And then, yeah, more trains. I'm gonna get set up. And we'll be right back. We'll run ads again to like clear out a bunch of ads for while I'm opening these boxes. So, give me just a sec. Here we go. Trains. Okay, I think we're ready, chat. I think we're ready. I have it all set up. Are you guys ready? Could we get the mods to change the name of on Twitch, the name of the stream on Twitch? That would be appreciated if we could. I've got the camera lined up. Okay, good stuff. I hope you guys are ready. I got the camera angles. My tracking is set up. I think we're good. I think we're good. There we go, chat. There we go. We've got Gundam TCG. We are going to be opening a couple of... Oh, maybe I can... It's a little close. Let's see if I can get it like zoomed out a bit. It's weird. I'm on like a gooseneck arm, so it's kind of shitty. It's all. There we go. Now it's a little bit further out. More top down. Yeah, there we go. That's better. No type rising. Let's go. We've got a couple of boxes to open today. We've got this one, this is actually sent to me by KMN. So thank you so much, KMN, for sending me not one, but 2 boxes to open on stream. This one is for KMN. He decided he wanted streamer luck, so I'm going to be opening it on his behalf on stream, and I'm going to be sending it back to him. So we're gonna see what I pull from KMN, for KMN, out of this box, chat. That is what we're doing. This is not my box. I'm using all my kaiju luck to get something good for him out of this box. Loving the nails, Maki, but did the toes match? The toes do not match. I did not have time to get both done this morning before stream. Rippin' ships, yeah, rippin' ships. And then, what I also have here, I'm gonna get these prepped and open. I have the title command, right? No, I don't think so. I have clear classic card sleeves that I purchased. This is what I'm gonna be putting all of the special cards in. This is where they belong. So we will make like a little stack of these off on the side that I'm gonna be sticking some Dragon Shield clears on. Dragon Shield, yup, only the best. Actually, they're okay. They're all right. Got my trash can ready this time. Last time I did this, I just threw all the trash on the floor, and then I wound up having to like clean up trash for a whole while afterwards, and it was really annoying, like cleaning up like scraps of cards that I had opened. These have, how many? 24 packs of cards? 24 packs is how much I'm gonna be opening today. That's crazy. That's ridiculous. All right. 48 pack opening. I know, we're gonna be at this for a hot minute, dude. This one is for KMN. Is KMN in chat? Somebody, can we check? KMN, are you in chat? We're opening your box right now. This is KMN's box. This is for him. I am sending this back to him. KMN, we're opening your box. There he is. There he is. We got your box. This is yours. This one's yours. We're opening it. All right, we're gonna have that streamer luck today. Here, I'm scooching this back. Streamer luck today, chat. Can we get some prages in chat for the first rip? Pray for us today. Hopefully, we get some good stuff. I know a lot more about this game now than the first time that I opened these packs. So, I have a little bit more of knowledge about the values of these things. So, we're gonna hope we get something very, very, very good. First up, Wing Gundam. Din, Pisces. Oh, here, I'll hold it down here. Wing Gundam, Din, Pisces. Recedes Orders, Cancer, McQueeve. RPG Rampage, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in, dude. Girazulu, Garibaldi, Zeno, the Gamau, Gundam Aerial, that's our first holo. We got the R Gundam Aerial, that's a decent one. And then Deep Devotion, not bad. Not bad for a first pull. We'll set those two to the side. We're gonna sleeve those. I'm gonna set them to the end and I'm gonna sleeve them all at the end. Unless we pull a really, really rare card. In which case I will sleeve it immediately, chat, don't worry. If we pull a super, a LR plus, a C++, something that's really expensive, we will sleeve that bad boy right away. Don't you worry, chat, I got you. But we will save the sleeving for the end for most of these. All right, auto sleeve any plus, yeah, exactly. Exactly. All right, Receipts Magnek, Duos Leo, Aziz Zulu, Guels Delanza, Strike Gundam, Rizel, Launcher Strike Gundam. Is that a Magikarp? Yeah, that's my desk mat. I have a Magikarp desk mat. Got a G-Fighter, Rick Dom, Gundam Aerial Mirasol, and then here's for the holo. Delta Plus, not bad. Not bad. Delta Plus is pretty valuable. People really want these in their blue decks. Delta Plus is pretty good. It's got the Repair 1, which makes it really nice to have, and a solid 4-3. Buster Gundam! Aww. It is cute. It is cute. Not a great card, but it is pretty. And then we got an EX base out of it. So we'll take these two, pop them over to the side. She'll panic, shake, maybe scream or cry while putting on the sleeves. It depends on what card it is. I know more about the cards, so I know when to panic. Thank you for the hydrate too. I am gonna hydrate with a Diet Coke. Hippie Hunter 420, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much, my guy. That motherfucker looks so cool. He does. There's actually an alt art of him. So this is just the regular LR. The LR plus Buster Gundam looks so cool, like genuinely, and it makes me sad that this card really isn't that good. There's nothing, he has the support tag, he has a support unit, and like support just kinda isn't great in the meta right now, unfortunately. It's really disappointing that support isn't better in the meta than it is currently, but maybe in some future sets he'll be a little bit better. That would be good. I'm gonna set this over here so I can actually access the trash a little easier. Okay. We have Duos Leo, G-Sky Easy, Zoot! Gundam Lafrith, that's a solid one. Signs of a Revolution. GOG, Strategic Arms, Securing the Supply Line, Bukyu, Xeon Remnant Forces, and then for our holos, Choo Choo's Demi Trainer holo. I haven't seen this holo yet. Kind of cute. And then, Freedom Gundam, let's go! That's a solid pull. It's not the LR Plus, but this is a super valuable card, guys. This one is, people are looking for this card. This is a hard one to get. This is a good pull. Very solid pull. Very solid pull. And then we got a unicorn resource. All right. Put those at the end. Can we have mods doing price checks? That would be super cool if we could get some price checks for the mods, specifically on the cards that I call out. How much is this LR Freedom Gundam going for? I want to say it's probably going for maybe $25+. I want to say 25 plus is where I'm ballparking it at. People really want this card. Super good card. Next pack. Streamer luck pulling through so far. Yeah, not too shabby. More than $3. It crashed a little. Did it crash a little? I know a lot of people have transitioned away from playing blue to doing, oh, 1105. Ah, okay. Still not a bad pull. Not a bad pull. Biguir Pente, Zaku Mariner, Resi's Magnac, Duo's Leo, Z Zulu, Guel's Delonza, Girazulu, Garibaldi, Zeno, Gamao, Charzaku 2 for the rare, not bad. That's a good one to have. And then Unicorn Gundam Destroy Mode, Banshee, not a bad pull. That one's pretty solid. I love the art on this card too. Like the holo on this one is beautiful. This is a solid card. Then we have a Charzaku 2 token. Good morning, Nisho. Nishoku, how are you? Good morning. Hope you're having a good holiday so far. Don't worry, guys. We have plenty of packs to open. We're gonna get some solid stuff out of here. Trust. Trust. We're gonna have strong streamer luck today. I'm hoping, here's what we're hoping for, right? Actually, we should ask KMN. KMN, what are you hoping for? We have a Zaku 2, Rizel, Path to Victory or Defeat, Diarca Elfman, M1 Astray, Stubborn Cog, Overflowing Affection, Loto, First Contact, Banaji Lynx, Duo Maxwell, and then here we go for the holos. Unicorn Gundam Unicorn Mode. And, this is the holo. Oh, okay, Duo Maxwell is the rare. Is he holo? Is it just really matte? Oh, it's just really matte, okay. It's a very matte, rare holo. Interesting. Okay, so those are our 2 holos, and then last out we got a Zaku. Zaku. Duo! Yeah, we got Duo! We need his mech. We need his mech. We need the mech to go with Duo Maxwell. Duo Maxwell as a card does not look hollow because it's all dark colors. Yeah. I was like, oh, where's all the colors on it? Why isn't it shiny? This can't be it. It's not shiny enough. All right, here we go. We have Signs of a Revolution, Gog, Zaku 2, Rizel, Path to Victory or Defeat, Diarca Elfman, Kusanagi, that's a decent pull, Yuzak, Zaxilio, Mid-Air Modifications. Oh, Merida Cruz, that's a solid pull. Merida Cruz has recently been winning a lot of the tournaments, and so her value as a card has kind of started to skyrocket. Hi, Lost Inferno. The Gundam Aerial Rebuild LR++ is $584. Yeah, I know, it's a beautiful card. And then, Wing Gundam Zero, let's go. How much is this one going for, chat? How much is this one going for? This is a solid card that people really want. Like, this is a good pull. $16 for this one? For the Wing Zero? 15? That's not bad. That's not bad. She pilots the Kshatriya, is what she pilots. She pilots the Kshatriya. All right, up next. Scissors have made this pack opening much easier because the glue that they use on these is insane. Like, you can't separate it. It's so difficult to separate. All right, we got a Mistral, Underground Desert Base, Sky Grasper, Goon. He's gooning, chat. He's gooning all over the place. Oh no, it's the Goon. Stealth Stratagem, Naval Bombardment, Gyaradoga Heavy Arm Type, Launcher Strike Gundam, Virulent Custom, the Adzam. Yo, we were watching this last night. We saw the Adzam in our show last night that I was hanging out with Jury. This is your first time watching a stream on my channel? Well, thank you for coming in, Nishoku. I appreciate it. And then Gundam Ferric to rare. Nice. Oh, I saw Soletta. Oh, we got the Gundam Aerial Rebuild. That is so cool. Man, look at that posing on the rebuild. That looks so nice. Oh man, that's a cool card. I love the effect of it in the holo. Like, look at how shiny the whole ferric, like, stuff looks. The Gund ferric. That one's about $5. Yeah, it looks cool though. It's a cool looking card. All right, putting those two over there. The blue-white really pops. It really does. $5. Not a bad pull. Not a bad pull. All right, up next. Each box is guaranteed to have at least one LR plus. So that is, we're hoping for a really good one. A really good LR plus. Every box is guaranteed one. We have the M1 Astray, the Stubborn Cog, the Zaku Mariner, Guels de Lanza, Anksha, a Ball, Chang Wu Fei, nice, good pilot, Violent Custom, Desert Tiger, a Gelgoog, and then for our rares, all right, we got Noan's Ares, and then Shenlong Gundam. He looks so sick. The Shenlong Gundam art is so cool. Breach 4 is also crazy. Breach 4 is insane, but the Shenlong art is really cool. I love the way that, like, they added the flames in the background and everything. And then we got a Dual Gundam Resource. So I'll toss those guys over to be sleeved. Next pull. Tap, tap, tap. I brought my cards in for grading for the first time today. And I've never actually brought them in for grading before. So I had my card in a top loader, and I've never played TCGs before. Did you guys know that when you have cards in a top loader, the way that you're actually supposed to remove them is you take it like this, and then you just kind of like, let's see if I can get this on camera, like hit it slowly while holding the top loader on your hand, and that's how you're supposed to remove it from a top loader? I had no idea. I was about to stick my fingers in there and pull it out, and like, I'm sure he would have been very upset. He's like, no, 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 stop. Stop, 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 stop. I was about to damage the hell out of my card doing so. Like, whatever, man, I didn't know. All right, Pisces. M1 Astray. Jagan. Stark Jagan. Demi Garrison. Signs of a Revolution. Lodo. Xeno. Mid-air modifications. Gundam Death Scythe, nice, solid. We love Death Scythe. It's the uncommon, but that's pretty good. We love Death Scythe. All right, what's next? These are our rares. Shamblo, cute. Okay. Buster! LR plus Buster Gundam! Oh man, he's so cool! He's so sick looking! I was just talking about how cool this card is too! He's so cool! The art is awesome! This is the full art, alt art Buster Gundam. He's sick. Yeah, he's not a good card. He's not a good card, but he is really cool looking. He's really cool. All right, we're gonna set this to the side, and then I'm going to sleeve this bad boy. He's not expensive, but he cool, exactly, and that's okay. Cool cards are cool cards, even if they're not expensive. There we go, and I got nice clear sleeves to put them in that still show off like how much shine that they have. Yeah, look at him, cool boy. Shamblo, not very valuable, but that's okay. I love the Shamblo. Shamblo's sick. All right, we'll put him right there. Next box. I'm busting some fat ammo. Exactly, dude. You like that it has the word Buster on it? Me too, man. Me too. Buster Gundam actually looks really freaking cool. Really freaking cool. All right, here we go. We have Naval Bombardment, Strike Gundam, Gundam, Mining Asteroid Palau, Assault on Torrington Base, Stealth Stratagem, Zanzibar, Gyaradoga Heavy Arm type, Gundam Heavy, ooh, Heavy Arms, nice. Heavy Arms is sick. Heavy Arms is sick. Sword Strike Gundam. And then what do we got for holos? Ooh, Zaku 1 sniper type. Nice. Pretty cool. We got the sniper type. And then Sailor Mass. Ooh, Sailor Mass is like, Sailor Mass is being put in almost all of the top playing decks right now because she has Repair 1 on her as a pilot, which automatically gives any of the units that you play healing 1 damage every single turn. That's crazy. That's a solid pull. That's a solid pull. She's going for a little bit, she's only 45 cents. Yeah, well, that's okay. She's still a solid pull. It's a good card to pull. All right, next card. Next pack. What do we got in here? She's entirely underrated, I think. People have really started putting her in a lot more of the competitive decks. The issue that we have right now is, not to like get too yappy about the competitive meta, but right now everybody's playing aggro decks, which means it's really hard to play like stall and you know, like shielding decks in general. Like people are playing such early game aggro decks that like any sort of like mid to late game doesn't really exist right now. Din, Goof, Stubborn Cog, Zoot, Ellen Ceres, Gundam, Bukyu. You're gone and you missed card openings? You did! You did miss a couple. You missed, this is KMN's box. So far, this is our biggest hit for KMN. We got the Buster. This is our one big hit that we've gotten so far. Solid hit. Yeah, you're Buster. Yeah, you have the same Buster. Zanzibar. First Contact. Yizak. Alright, Gundam Ariel, not bad. First holo, second holo. Kagali. Not a bad pull. Not a bad pack. And we also got a resource. Those to the side. And a Wing 02. And a Fat Racked. Yeah. Looking for 0, right? We've got here's what we've pulled for holo so far. We've gotten an Ariel, Kagali, Zaku 1 sniper type. We've gotten Sailor Mass, Shamblo, Nolan's Ares, Shenlong, Gundam Ferrict, Aerial Rebuild, which this card looks sick. This card just looks cool. Merida Cruz, Wing Gundam 0, Duo. Why are these not sleeved? I'm putting these to the side to sleeve them. The LR pluses I'm sleeving right away. You want me to sleeve them right away? Okay, I'll sleeve them. I'll sleeve them. I'll sleeve them. I'll sleeve them right now. At least the LRs, Jesus. All right, they're all getting sleeved. There you go. There you go. We'll sleeve all of these bad boys really quick. Here we go. Here, sleeving. Got the whole pile. Sleeves. Trying to be careful putting them into the sleeves too. I don't want to like put any pressure on the edges and like cause any damage by putting pressure on them. There we go. Zaku Sniper 2. Pop that bad boy in there. Nice. Live sleeving on stream, I know, right? Oh, wait. Oh, no, not like that. Not like that. Just normal sleeving is all. Normal sleeving. Normal sleeving. There we go, Sayla. We got that Shamblo. And I'm just sending all of these sleeves to KMN too. He sent sleeves to me, so he gets sleeves back. It's only fair. It's only fair. There you go. Sleeved. What's your guys' favorite Gundams? Like, what Gundam would you be like, oh, they made a TCG card of this Gundam? Like, what would you want an alt art of? Like, something really cool. I don't think they'll ever do Tequila Gundam. I wish they would do a Tequila Gundam TCG card. That would be sick. I would really like that. Red Frame Astray. Red Frame Astray would be so cool. Goof Custom? Yeah, Goof Custom. I agree. Goof Custom is sick. All right, let's put this rebuild in here. go. Oh, you brought me more sleeves?
Yeah, if you're sleeving everything, there's 24 packs, so a minimum of 2 of each pack, so that's 50. There's not enough in that box right there.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for bringing me more sleeves.
For sure.
Appreciate you. Heavy Arms Custom. Heavy Arms Custom would be really cool. I agree. Any big pulls? A couple of decent pulls. We got the Gundam Aerial Rebuild LR. Pretty solid pull. The other LR that we've pulled so far is Wing Gundam Zero. This one is pretty solid. Very solid card. Wing Zero, Rebuild, and an AA Buster. Yeah, that's what we've pulled so far. We've also got the Pilot as well. We got Duo Maxwell as a pull. We're sitting down, we're sleeving everything. Blind came in, he was really upset that I wasn't sleeving these yet. Saw a YouTube video with the Kshatriya that made me watch Unicorn and get you into Gundam. Did you watch the anime or did you watch the OVAs? Because the OVAs are way better than the anime. Way better. Just upset at not sleeving the LRs. Yeah, he's making me sit down and sleeve all of them right now. Here, I'll double check that there's no LRs in any of the rest of them. I don't think there is. No, there is. I also got a couple more LRs. Yeah. Couple more. Here we go. Here's the rest of the LRs. We'll sleeve those first. We pulled an LR Buster, Freedom, and a Unicorn Banshee. Sleeve these bad boys. There we go. Double Buster, baby! Double Bust! Bustin'! Multiple times. Am I gonna try and get into Godzilla TCG? Probably not. I've only ever gotten into Gundam, like Gundam TCG is my first TCG outside of like Pokemon, but like everybody played Pokemon. Everybody played Pokemon, you know? We all played Pokemon. So, it's like, you know, not really something that I count. I just like had Pokemon cards. I'm not really into collectibles other than like, you know, the fact that I enjoy some collections, like Gundam collections in general. But I found that I wouldn't be as into Gundam TCG if it wasn't for the fact that I actually enjoy playing the game. Like I've gone to multiple locals, I've gone to a bunch of like play nights, I've sat down and I've played with friends, I've traded cards with friends, I've been playing at nighttime. Like Blind and I will sit down and like we'll each like do whatever we do for dinner. We usually don't eat together. And then Blind and I will just like kind of sit down and we'll just like play Gundam TCG for like a couple of hours. And like I honestly, before Gundam TCG came out, I can't remember the last time that Blind and I actually hung out with each other. Usually we don't. We go to our own rooms and we just don't talk to each other like normal people who live together do, you know? Usually, like, I'm in my room doing my own thing and he's in his room doing his own thing. But lately, like, Blind and I have actually been hanging out. And, like, I've been like, wow, Blind's actually kind of a cool person. Like, usually I'm, like, annoyed every time he speaks to me. But, like, lately, when we've been playing Gundam TCG, I'm like, oh, Blind's actually a pretty cool dude. Hi. I'm like, oh, he's not that bad. You like your nails today? Thank you. Bugatti's picked out the color. I'll do blue next week. I do really like the blue. The blue is cute. The blue is cute. All right. Right before he moves out, you find out he's a cool dude. I know. Well, we don't know when he's moving. It's kind of like a up in the air thing. He might be moving. Oh, Lob! Thank you so much for the raid, Lob. Welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream? Welcome in. We are opening packs of Gundam TCG on stream right now. We're having a good time. It's going pretty solid, to be honest. Pretty solid. We've gotten some good packs so far. Good packs. How are you, dude? You've been playing on Wingtable lately because you don't have money to buy physical cards? Thankfully, Ginger, they are starting to show up at your local Targets and Walmarts for $6 a pack. I haven't had any luck finding any yet, but a lot of people that I've chatted with locally have had some luck finding them at Walmart and Target. So if you've been wanting to get into it, might be a good chance to take a peek at Target when they're doing like TCG restock days. All right, Sky Grasper, Cancer, You checked your Walmart, they didn't have any? You have to, it sucks. You gotta go there like specifically on restock day because people will show up on restock day and clear it out. Like that's just how it works in TCGs right now, unfortunately. I found out that restock day in my area is on Fridays. Obviously it changes depending on your local area, but like restock day is on Fridays where I live. When is restock day? It depends on your store. Because the stores themselves don't stock TCG. It's a vendor that'll drive in and restock it for them. And the vendors will go back in and restock everything. My vendor comes in on Fridays, and like it was hard to talk to her because like obviously she was getting like hassled by a bajillion people because she was there restocking. She also had like One Piece TCG and a whole bunch of other stuff. Diarca? Side 7? Mistral? Zaku 2? Launcher Strike Gundam? G-Fighter? Rick Dawn? Gundam Aerial? And then for our holos, what do we got? Dual Gundam? That's such a sick looking card. It looks really cool. Like, I love the colors on it. Oh my god! 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 Holy shit! Holy shit, chat! Holy shit! Holy, what a pull! What a pull! What a fucking pull! Oh my god! Careful. Careful. Sleeving. Sleeving. Oh, man. That's a wild pull. That's insane. That is a crazy pull. That is a crazy pull. This is, oh, I can't believe I pulled this. Holy shit, dude. She's beautiful. She's so beautiful. Double sleeve that? Yeah, I'm going to double sleeve this one. Man, grats. Can we get some heart emotes for KMN? He deserves it right now. This is a crazy pull. Oh, this won't double sleeve. Oh man, where's the top loader? Yeah, I'll buy a top loader. I'm putting this in a top loader before I send it to you. Actually, I have a top loader. Blind? Blind, can you get me the top loader out of my purse? If Blind can get the top loader out of my purse, I will top load this right now. Yeah, oh fuck. I don't even know what to do with my hands. I will gentle, put that down. Holy shit! You have a top loader in your purse? Whatever, dude. You don't have a top loader in your purse? What are you doing with your life, dog? Oh my god, dude. Oh, what a pull! I can put it in. I can put it in. I got this. Yeah. See? You got the top loader out of my purse. You know, just normal girl things. Every girl's gotta have a top loader in her purse. Oh man. Crazy luck. Crazy pull, chat. Crazy pull. There we go. Just gently get her really in there. Go on. Dragon shields are kind of thick, so it's gonna be a little harder to like really get her in there, but there we go. Oh, serious pull. Oh man, that's crazy. I'm glad I had a top loader on hand. Holy shit. Tap on playmat. There we go. Now she's in. Oh, that's an insane pull. Damn. Damn. How much is that one worth? $90. $90, guys. Almost pays for the box. Honestly, you've made your money back on the box, that's for sure. That's for sure. $90 pull. Whew. It's more expensive than any other card except for the ultra rares. The Grandpa and the Aerial Rebuild LR++ are the only things that are more expensive. Crazy. Alright, time for the next round. She's a beauty? Yeah, no, she's beautiful. Such a beautiful card. No joke, I think Maki has 4 of the top 5 most expensive cards, basically. Or I pulled them. This one isn't mine. This is KMN's. So thank you so much for the follow, Xeno Warrior. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. All right, Shenlong Gundam. Goon. Mining Asteroid Palau. Wing Gundam. Underground Desert Base. Gallus K. Desert Tiger. Heavy Arms. Chang Wu Fei. G Fighter, and then for the rares, we have Gundam Sandrock and Legao. Those are okay. Those aren't bad. Not bad pulls. Sleeve those really quick. There's a second box, so there's still a chance. There's a chance. Yeah, there's a chance. They are incredibly rare, though. Like, people have been pulling pack after pack, box after box after box, and haven't pulled cards like that. That's why they're so expensive. Hope the polls are going in your favor. They sure are, dude. They sure are. Maki doesn't play Gamba, so all her luck is saved for the stream. Actually, I'm going and buying lottery tickets today because the Powerball is over $1 billion, and I would like $1 billion so that I could buy more Gundam TCG. I would go full-time streamer, chat. If I got $1 billion, I would go full-time streamer. And I would buy all the cool stuff, and I would make all the coolest merch. Not because I want to make money off of merch, but because I want you guys to have cool merch. Am I picking my own numbers? I'm gonna pick my own numbers this time. Yeah, I think so. All right. Reed. Riddy. Kagali Skygrasper. Stark Jagan. Recedes Magnac. Covert Operative. A Goof. Michaelis. Show of Resolve. Kshatriya. Adzan. Then we got the Blitz Gundam for the first rare. Not bad. And then Char's Gelgoog. Also not bad. That's the LR Char's Gelgoog. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. And then a Zaku 2, a token. All right, sleeve those bad boys. Charazaku 2 is not bad. Not a bad card. Not a bad pull. Decent pull. He's not like particularly expensive, but like he's pretty solid for an LR. He's a pretty good LR. Just gonna like stack those up there. Stack those right there. If Maki had $1 billion, the mods would move into the basement of her Japanese mansion. Mods would get paid. Mods would, I wouldn't require you to be here full time, but if you wanted to, you would get paid. I would pay you guys to mod for the streams. Yeah. Am I just a collector? No, I play. I'm a player. Also, this isn't my pack. I do want to reiterate that the things that I've pulled so far, this is not my box. A viewer sent me this to open for him so I could use my streamer luck, and I think you got your money's worth sending me this box. I used all my streamer luck. This is KMN's box. You get more than a half an Oreo a week. If I won the lottery, I'd give you a full packet of Oreos every single week. Every week, you would get one full pack of Oreos. Don't you worry. So what are the rarities going from lowest to highest? Well, there's a lot of rarities. There's like common, uncommon, rare, LR, LR plus, LR plus plus. But then there's also plus variants of like the uncommon and commons. So there's even plus versions of some commons. Gyaradoga, Big Weir Pente, Side 7, Ellen Ceres, Guelja Turk, Guntank, Nal Argama, Girazulu, and then for our rare we got Choo Choo. She's so cute. I love Choo Choo. Choo Choo is great. And then we got a gun cannon for the rare. Not bad. Not a bad pull. Choo Choo, great card. Yeah, great card. Streamer luck happens a lot when opening stuff for viewers. It does. It does, it does. Hopefully I get some streamer luck for my pack that I open. I would really love some solid streamer luck on my pack. Did they say how much this cost? So they got this pack for MSRP. So I don't know what MSRP is. I know that they got it shipped from like an area where packs are going for MSRP. So I'm not 100% sure what MSRP is. Like 110, I want to say, is what I think MSRP is. 120 maybe? So they've definitely made their money back. Absolutely. Made their money back. Yeah. All right, you ready? 130 MSRP. Ah, solid. I've seen some going for, maybe it's just like my shop, my local, that will sell it for like 120 MSRP. They'll only sell one. You have to win a lottery ticket and go to an event night, and they'll raffle off one at MSRP, or like at 120. Assault on Torrington Base. Lefrith. McQueeve. Reed. Ball. Dresden. A Show of Resolve. Banaji Lynx. Guelja Turk. Strategic Arms, and then we've got the uncommons, or the rares. We got Charzaku 2. And a Justice Gundam. Not bad. Justice Gundam LR. That's pretty solid. Nice pull, dude. More LRs. Dang, dude, you're getting a lot of LRs in this pack. A lot of LRs. Solid amount. There you go. Sleeve that bad boy. Pop that in. Seriously nice LRs. Justice Gundam is really cool. I just wish people were playing blockers a bit more. The AA Overflowing Reflection is incredible. Yeah, it is. That is an incredible pull. That is an incredible pull. That is an absolutely insane pull. Like, crazy. All right, here we go. Let's open these bad boys. Pop. $184 is really overpriced. My local area, like any shop has them for about $150, $160. $180 is just like too much. Too much. I wouldn't pay $180 for them right now. Okay, Dresden. Jagan. Zulu. Demi Garrison. Shenlong Gundam. 13th Tactical Testing Sector. Overflowing Affection. This is what regular Overflowing Affection looks like. Compared to, this one. So this is a side-by-side comparison. Overflowing Affection and this, the rare one, the crazy rare one. It's so good. It's so beautiful. Ooh, a Death Scythe. Not bad. Kusanagi. Gamao. And then a Big Zam! Oh man! Big Zam! Solid. And Extreme Hatred. Crazy card. She looks insane. And we got a Kshatriya Resource. Pop these guys to the side. Got our Big Zam. Big Zam. There you go. Getting everybody sleeved now. Only a couple more packs left. I think we've only got like a few left in this box. We're like over a quarter of the way done. So we'll have to see if we can get any more streamer luck out of this box. Honestly, we've already gotten like some crazy streamer luck. Some crazy streamer luck. Like, we kind of used up all our luck on this first one. Here we go. No resource yet, no resource yet. No resource yet. Maybe we'll get a good resource. Putting this closer to me. All right. GOG. Covert Operative. G-Sky Easy. Adopt. Path to Victory or Defeat, not a bad card. Rashid's Orders. A lot of green that I've been pulling. Rickdom. Niall Argama. Xeon Remnant Forces. Sword Strike Gundam. Intercept Orders, and then for our rares, we've got Fortress Defense. Doles. Oh wait, is Intercept? Oh, this is a holo. Oh, this is a rare Intercept orders. I didn't realize that. Okay, so we got a rare Intercept orders, and then we got Dolze Zabi to go with the Big Zam that we just pulled. Not bad. Not bad. There's only one C+ or higher in every box. There is also gonna be, like, you get lucky if you pull a C++. I've pulled a C++ before. I got the C++ Gundam. So I do have one of those, but yeah. It'll be interesting to see which C+ comes out of this box. I haven't seen the C+ Kshatriya resource before, so that would be really interesting to see. Okay, good. Next pack. Next pack. Hi, Kinaya. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Thank you. All right, we got Kalgali Sky Grasper, Gyrodilga, Angsha, 13th Tactical Testing Sector, Pisces, M1 Astray, Securing the Supply Line, Gun Tank, Gundam Aerial, and then Zex Leo. Okay, not bad. That's our rare. Oh wait, no, it's not. It's not. This is our rare. Blitz Gundam is our rare. Blitz Gundam is our rare. Nice. And then Citizens Take a Stand. Recently I pulled the Rare Plus Alt Art of Citizens, and like, man, is it a weird fucking card. It's really kind of ugly looking. The Citizens Alt Art is so weird. All right, I'm going to take a drink break here really quick. Hang on, chat. I'm thirsty. Oh, crazy pull though. Crazy pull. Pack opening. Yeah, we are doing some solid pack opening. Then another in the box I bought at the same store. Oh, really? You got a C++ resource at an opening event? That's awesome. I actually got I pulled an LR++ at an opening event. And the entire shop was like staring at me as I opened it. It was crazy. It was crazy. Up next. We gotta be getting to the C+ resource soon. What's the alt art of Citizens? I'd have to go grab it out of my box. Sorry, I'm like hiccuping. Wait. Yeah, I would have to go grab it out of my box. I don't know where, it's somewhere in my house. It's somewhere in the house. I don't know exactly where it is, but it's somewhere around here. AA Citizens is creepy. Yeah, the alt art Citizens is creepy. It's weird looking. All right. I do want to show it to chat, so if Blind's able to find a copy of it, that would be really cool. I don't know where it is. Pat's victory or defeat. Recedes orders. Kalgali Skygrasper. Gyrodilga. Angsha. 13th Tactical Testing Sector. Michaelis. Garibaldi. Kshatriya. A Gelgoog. Duo Maxwell is our first rare. All right. And Unicorn Gundam. Oh, there we go. There's the C+. We got the Freedom Gundam C+. We found the resource chat. Yo, that one's solid. He's so pretty. Oh, man. All right, sleeving that one. Good C+. Yeah, solid C+. Solid C+. Not another card game to decimate my wallet. I know, dude. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. All right, let's get that guy sleeved. And this guy sleeved. Everybody in sleeves. Some serious pulls from this box. Some serious pulls from this box. 2 more packs left in here to open. I think we've got 2 more chances. Yeah, just 2. No, 4. Jeez, we got 4 more packs to open. Man, I always forget how many packs come in one of these boxes. It comes with so many. So many. Like a little ridiculous. All right. Pop this bad boy open. What do we have here? Starting off strong, Strike Gundam, not bad. Rizel, solid card. Wing Gundam, oh, he looks cool. I love the Wing Gundam art. He looks sick. Din. Pisces. Yeah, you would need mods have to put the links in chat. But if you send the link to one of the mods, they can send it. Recedes orders. Strategic arms. Securing the supply line. A Bukyu. Zeon Remnant Forces, and then for the rares. Ooh, Gundam Unicorn 2 Banshee. Nice. And a Strike Rouge. Interesting. Solid pulls. Solid pulls. Sleep these bad boys. There we go. Blind's DMing me. He's like, I'm making a list of all the hits that we're looking for. All the hits. If only you could summon your wallet from the graveyard. Dude, I feel that. I feel that. Card games are so expensive to get into, especially when people are scalping them like crazy. It hurts. Like, I wish these were more accessible at, like, MSRP prices. Like, if only Bandai could just, like, print some more, please. Like, we're all playing your trading card games. Just print more, goddammit. I want more. All right, here we go. Jagan. Stark Jagan. Demi Garrison. Signs of a Revolution. Sky Grasper. Cancer. Michaelis. Garibaldi. Kshatriya. Gelgoog, and then for our rares, Perfect Strike Gundam. Cool card. Cool art. Cool art. Oh, ooh, Unicorn Gundam Destroy Mode. That's beautiful. That's such a beautiful card. Oh my gosh. Crazy pull. Good pull. Solid pull. Solid pull. That is a good card. That is a great card, chat. Oh man. Oh man, is that a great card. Unit Destroy still good at $14. Yeah, $14 card. Not bad, chat. Not bad. Not a bad pull. Oh, there we go. We got a link for Citizens Take a Stand in Twitch chat that you guys can take a peek at. It's a weird card. It's a very, very ugly. I pulled it the other night and I don't know what to do with it. Like, Citizens is a decent card to play, but like, the alt art is weird. Now you're tempted to go to Walmart and see if they have any. I don't think they would be sold out. It is Labor Day, so they wouldn't be restocking today. The mouth? Yeah, everyone who's clicking on the alt art is like, ew, what'd that mouth do? Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. All right, Diarca Elfman. Side 7. Mistral. Zaku 2. Biguir Pente. Zaku Mariner. Lodo. Xeno. Mid-air modifications. Ooh, Death Scythe, not bad. We love Death Scythes. All right, Noan's Ares is our first rare. Battle of Aces. Ooh, that's a good card to pull. Battle of Aces is solid. That's a good card. Nice. Nice pull. Nice pull. Battle of Aces is one of the best cards in the game, and people are struggling to get this card because it's a rare. Really struggling to get this card. How much is Battle of Aces going for right now? Just the regular art, not the alt art. Battle of Aces is a solid pull. Solid, solid, solid pull. There we go. Sleeving this bad boy too. All right, last pack, chat. Last pack for this box. This box. You guys ready? Last one. Streamer luck. Streamer luck. Regular, $1.25. Oh, okay. Not bad. Here we go. All right, last one. Cancer. McQueeve. Hope I saved some luck for your own box. Hopefully. Duos Leo. G Sky Easy. Azoot. Zoot. Gundam Lafrith. Overflowing Affection. Lodo. First Contact. Banashi Lynx. Gion. And the Witch and the Bride. Aw, cute. Cute. That is the end for this box. Some solid pulls, though. Yeah, some solid pulls. I can see why people are calling the alt-art Citizens Take a Stand ugly. Yeah, it's very ugly. It's very ugly. One more box. Yeah, one more box. Let me pack this one up. I hope, KMN, you are satisfied with the streamer luck that you have received today. And if you are unsatisfied, I'm going to tell you to take a fucking hike because I pulled one of the best cards that you can pull out of your box, all right? I got you literally one of the best things that you can pull in this TCG game right now out of your box, okay? This is streamer luck right here. This is 100% streamer luck. So if you're unsatisfied, go fuck yourself. That's all I have to say. I did a great job, okay? All right, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna put these just in here for now, but I am going to be boxing all of your cards before I send it back to you. Unfortunately, these are all like commons. They're just gonna live in here for now. There you go, little guys. Enjoy your home. Your little boxy home, so they can go in there. Just so that I don't mix them up. And then I'm going to organize and make them all nice before I send it back to you. Thank you for sending this to me so that I can pull. Can we get some W's in chat for KMN for sending me 2 boxes to open on stream? Crazy. Good pull equals dub. Yeah, dubs in chat for KMN for sending me these boxes. W pulls. Thank you. W pulls. Whoops. Whoopsies. Yeah, we did get some alt arts. We got some crazy pulls. There we go. Overflowing Affection. So we're gonna put them off to the side. Next, here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna give you trains for a little bit. I'm gonna go pee, and then we are going to open this one. See, he labeled them too. This is my box. He put my name on my box. That one was his. So, when we come back, I'm gonna run a couple minutes of ads. I'm gonna go pee. That way we have like a full hour with no ads. I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna open this, all right? You ready for some trains? I got you trains. I'll be right back. Oh, trains. Are we still in ads? Yeah, we are. Okay, cool. I'm gonna drink more. Oh, man. Crazy pulls today. Crazy, crazy pulls today. Absolutely insane pulls. All right. Whew. I gotta like pop my neck a bit. Hi, David. How are you? Hello, hello. What's up, dude? Welcome in. It's gonna be an uncomfortable feeling of the box being left like that when sleeping. I'm gonna clean it up before going to bed. I'll get the box all nice and packed up before bed. I'll take care of it. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, Nishoku. Don't you worry. Okay. We have just a couple more minutes of ads on Twitch side. So, Steam engines it is. There's a couple of things, hits that we're looking for out of our box. I'm looking for Kshatriyas, Death Scythes, Arc-78s, Banshee Destroy Modes, Aerial Rebuilds, Freedom Gundam, Justice Gundam, Battle of Aces, Iron Fisted Disciples, Ferric, Gun Cannon, Choo Choo's Demi Trainer, A Show of Resolve, and I think that's it. Yeah, that's all we're looking for. That's on my to watch for list. So, hopefully I get all the pulls that we're looking for. Fingers crossed, but we'll see. We'll see. All right, you guys ready? You ready, chat? You ready to pull some more? We got more pulls to do, chat. We got more pulls to do. Maybe this one's lucky. I don't know if it's gonna be as lucky as the last one I pulled, but it could be lucky, chat. We never know. All right. Let's open this bad boy. I'm ready. I'm so ready. I'm nervous. I'm genuinely nervous, but I am so ready. So hard to focus on D&D while the boxes are happening. The boxes are happening. They're happening right now. I'm putting the list that you sent me, Blind, on the side for the hits that we are looking for. There we go. I have it on my little side wall so I can see it. Nice. I'm just gonna... There we go. Perfect. Now I can see it. I'm gonna need you to scream across the house when it happens. Okay. If I get something good, if I pull Exodia... Only if I pull Exodia, okay? Otherwise, I'm not yelling. Alright. Smells lucky. It smells lucky, chat. I think it smells lucky. You think I'm gonna pull a Shadowless Charizard out of this box, chat? I might. You never know. You never know. I could pull a Shadowless Charizard out of the box, guys. That would be crazy. Here we go. First pack. First pack. Maybe we get a God pack. I hope she gets Black Lotus. Me too. A one ring would go hard, chat. Assault on Torrington Base. Gundam Lafrith. McQueeve. Reed. Ball. Drazen. Chang Wufei. Violent Custom. Desert Tiger. Gelgoog, and then for our rares, we've got the Witch and the Bride, a solid card. And we got another Merida Cruz. Nice. Solid cards. All right, put those to the side, chat. Put those to the side. Let's leave those bad boys. We got the year. We got 3 women as our rare cards in this pack. It's an all ladies box. Merida Cruz is one of my favorite cards. I actually managed to pull an alt art of her. The only thing that I'm really hoping for is the alt art of the Kshatriya. That would be peak to go with my alt art. Man, I love women. Me too, Elizabeth. Me too. Next pack. Okay. What do we got in here? Women are rad. I agree. Women are pretty rad. All right. Stealth Stratagem. Naval Bombardment. Din. Goof. Stubborn Cog. Azoot. Kusanagi, Izak Jewel, Zexleo, Midair Modifications. Then we got the Blitz Gundam for the rare. And Choo Choo. Nice. Nice Choo Choo. Nice Choo Choo. Ooh. Ooh, we pulled it early. We got the Dual Gundam C+. Nice. Man, that's solid. That's actually solid. I like that. All right, let's leave those bad boys. Nice dual C+. Yeah, I agree. Early pull. Early C+ pull. Maki has that announcer voice. I actually used to be an announcer professionally. I used to do you guys remember back in the day before everything was kind of like automated and like pre-recorded? You would go into the department stores and you would hear like announcements over the loudspeaker. I was that person. My entire job was I sat in a department store in a back room and I answered and transferred the phone calls. And then I would also make the announcements over the loudspeakers. So I would be like, hello shoppers, thank you so much for coming into X store today. If you're looking for good deals on blah blah blah, you can find them at your nearest blah blah blah. Also, I would recommend that you go check out this. Thank you so much for shopping with us today. How did I become a kaiju? Radiation. I ate too much Walmart shrimp. Hi Zindra, how are you? Good luck so far on the Dual Gundam X plus C plus resource star. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Good luck on that pull. Early pull. We do get one per box, so I was expecting one. I just wasn't expecting one so early. So early. All right, we got a GOG. Covert Operative. G-Sky Easy. DOP, not bad. DOP. Path to Victory or Defeat, nice. Receipts Orders. Zanzibar. Gyaradoga Heavy Arm Type. Gundam Heavy Arms. We got the Sword Strike Gundam, and then for our rares, we got Noin's Ares, not bad. Is it minimum one? It's minimum one. Minimum one. And then we got, ooh, Char's Gelgoog, not bad, not bad. I could use well, I think I have enough of them now, but not a bad pull. I like Char's Gelgoog a lot, genuinely. Chargoogs, I got more Chargoogs. Let's pop these open, we'll sleeve these bad boys. There you go, sleeve. And sleeved. Okay, next pack. I can't believe I have so much to open today. It's crazy. Crazy. Sweet. So far you haven't seen a box that hasn't had a 3 total plus cards? Yeah, it's minimum plus one of each. So minimum. Usually there's more, you know? But 2 is the absolute bare minimum. It's always up to luck, you know? You never know. Shenlong Gundam. Goon! Mining Asteroid Palau. Wing Gundam. Underground Desert Base. Gallus K. Kusanagi. Izak. Zexleo, and then for our, no, not yet, Midair Modifications, and then, ooh, Gian. Nice, not bad. And Wing Gundam Zero! Yo! Nice. Solid card. Solid card. Let me sleeve those bad boys really quick. Good pulls. Good pulls. I think Wing Gundam Zero, we looked this up earlier. He's going for about 15. This is a $15 card. Not a bad pull. There we go. Get him in that sleeve. Yeah, that's also why I wouldn't really want to pull like off of like the scalped prices people are doing. I've seen packs going for as high as like $12, which is ridiculous. Do not pay $12 a pack, chat. That's insane pricing. Insane pricing. All right, here we go. What's behind pack number 3? Or 4. Pack number, no, 3. 4 something. Strike Gundam. Rizel. Wing Gundam. Din. Pisces. Receipts Orders. Desert Tiger. Gundam Heavy Arms. Chang Wu Fei. G Fighter, and then for the rares we got Dolze Zabi and Blitz Gundam. Not bad, not bad. Let's get those guys sleeved. There we go. He's so cool, honestly. Big Zam is so cool. So much Blitz. Yeah, I'm pulling a crazy amount of Blitz. Crazy amount. Greyest Plague. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I hope your long weekend is going well. Thank you so much for dropping in and giving a follow. I appreciate it. I'm really hoping, genuinely, for Kshatriya. For an alt art Kshatriya specifically. That would be stellar. I would love an alt art Kshatriya more than anything. Kagali Skygrasper, Gyardoga, Anksha, 13th Tactical Testing Sector, Pisces, M1 Astray, Michaelis, a Show of Resolve, nice! I was actually looking for one of these, so I got my last one that I needed. Cool. Kshatriya, nice, all right. Adzam, and then for our rares, we've got Shenlong Gundam and Zaku 2 Sniper Type. Not bad, not bad. Pack's priced higher than Magic the Gathering is crazy. Yeah, it was being scalped really hard. Really hard. Like, to, such an exponential degree that, I couldn't personally, as much as I like Gundam and as much as I've liked the game, I couldn't personally recommend anybody get into it because the scalpers are just, going insane. Scalpers are still trying to scalp prices despite restocks. Yep, it's true. Which, actually, I'm probably gonna go over to, my local Target and see if I can get some, just, find some packs. I might not find anything, but, it's been really bad. You have to, I think the biggest thing is, knowing what stores are, ethical near you, because there's a lot of, unfortunately, unethical card shops that have popped up just trying to, scalp on stuff, which makes me really upset and really sad. Jagan. Stark Jagan. Demi Garrison. Signs of a Revolution. Skygrasper. Cancer. Thank God they aren't scalping actual Gunpla boxes. I mean, they are. P-Bandai gets scalped all the time. Well, speaking of, there was a Gundam TCG thing that went on to P-Bandai for $100, immediately sold out within minutes, and was being scalped online for $400. And it hadn't even shipped yet, and people were listing it for $400. Insanity, chat. Insanity. Guntank. Nail Argama. Girazulu, Guards Type. Salem Nass, that's our first rare. Okay, not bad. Not a bad pull. And then, ooh, Gundam Aerial Rebuild. Nice. But yeah, I actually need one of these. Ooh, good pull. Good pulls. I actually need one of those. All right, stick these bad boys over here. Sleeve these two. There's apparently another wave in October for sales. They are actually releasing a new deck in October. So there's going to be a whole wave of new cards coming out. They're releasing a new starter deck and a new pack. So I will be buying another box in October and opening that on stream. Honestly, I feel like after opening this box, I'm going to be done buying boxes for this GDO1 set. I'll basically have every card that I'm looking for, more or less. And if I'm missing anything else, I'm just going to buy singles. There's no point in pulling another box to, hope on a rare pull when I could literally just buy singles for it instead. You know? All right, Cancer. McQueeve. Duos Leo. G-Sky Easy. Zoot. Gundam Lafrith, a Show of Resolve, nice. Banaji Lynx, nice. Guel, nice. And then Strategic Arms, and then we're getting into our rares. Citizens, all right, not bad. And Ooh, Gundam! Let's go! I needed one of these. Good pull, LR Gundam. Ooh, nice. Nice pull. Solid pull. Oh, man. Oh, man, that's a good pull. Oh, that's a good pull. That's a good pull. That's a good pull. This is solid. How much is this going for, mods? How much is this one going for? This is a good hit. Oh, he's so cool looking. All the rainbow effects on him. Nice. Solid hit. Solid hit. All right, here we go. Putting citizens in here too. All right, next pack. Next pack. Hi, Paleo. What's good, dude? How are you? What's up? Yeah, we hit a rebuild too. Yeah. We've hit some solid hits. Good stuff. We've gotten a good amount of things off of the hit list. All right. Diarca. It was 25? Yeah, 25! $25 card, not bad. Side 7. Mistral. Sokka 2. It's not anything compared to what I pulled for him. It's not anything compared to what I pulled for him. It was 25, went all the way down to 150. Okay. Big Weir, Zaku Mariner, Overflowing Affection. Death Scythe, okay, not bad. Kusanagi. Gamao. Did I get Chars? I haven't gotten any Chars so far. Blitz Gundam is the first rare. And then Choo Choo, good. I needed another Choo Choo. I need her Demi Trainer. Like, I don't need Choo Choo. I need Choo Choo's Demi Trainer is what I'm looking for. I mean, it's nice to have Choo Choos, but I think I'm good on Choo Choos. I need more for Demi Trainer specifically. So hopefully I pull some Choo Choos Demi Trainers. Otherwise, I will have to buy some of those. You hear Brittany Karbowski playing her in the English dub? Ooh. Honestly, one of my ultimate dream goals would be to be able to voice act in one of the English Gundam games. I would be so incredibly happy if I got an opportunity to do that. Any of the Gundam games would be so cool. Unless you have spare money again, you'll stop buying boxes of GDO1. Same. I'm not buying no more GDO1 boxes, just waiting for the next box to launch. Elan Ceres, Gundam, Shenlong, Goon, Mining Asteroid Palau, Wing Gundam, Shang Mufei, Byerlunt Custom, Desert Tiger, Gelgoog, Gun Cannon, not bad, not bad. I need this one. And, ooh, Char's Gelgoog. Ooh, the LR Plus Char's Gelgoog. This is the alt art. I have one of these already, but it is really cool that I have 2 of these now. That's crazy. This is the alternative art one. Oh man, that's cool. That's cool. All right, let me sleeve those bad boys. Ooh, LR Plus, second alt art Chargoog. Yeah, second alt art Chargoog. $23, yeah. It's not like a crazy valuable card, but like it is a solid alt art. There we go, let's put him in a sleeve. He deserves to be. There you go, buddy. Man, nice alt art. Nice, nice, nice. I'm happy with that pull. I'm happy with that one. Okay, next box. Pop that one open. Let's see what we got in here. Signs of a Revolution. Gog. Zaku 2. Rizel. Path to Victory or Defeat. Diarca Elfman. Rick Dom. Nile Argama. Zeon Remnant Forces. Sword Strike Gundam. Ooh, here we go. First rare. Perfect Strike Gundam. Not bad. And Noan's Air Race. All right, sleeve those. Next pack. Here we go. I like the Perfect Strike Gundam card. I think the art on it is really cool. It's a really interesting looking art. Pop those to the side. Then we'll sleeve this bad boy too as well. Here we go. Nice. We're looking for some luck, chat. We're looking for some luck. We want something good. We want Death Scythe. We want the LR Death Scythe. We want a Justice Gundam. Danny Two Fire, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, Ian. All right, here we go. Path to victory or defeat. Receipts, orders. Fed Fears, thank you so much for the follow. Kagali Skygrasper. Gyaradoga. Anksha. 13th Tactical Testing Center. From Filian? Oh, thank you. Well, welcome. Welcome. Gwelz Jaturk. Guntank. Niall Argama. Girazulu. Oh, Gundam Ferric, nice. I think do I need one of these? Yeah, I need a couple of these. Nice pull. And, ooh, Gundam Aerial. I don't need the Aerial, I need the Aerial rebuild, but this is a nice one to pull nonetheless. Imagine pulling the Wing LR Plus. Whoo, that would be good. That would be good. Okay, I need to open this next box of Dragon Shields. I have used up all my clear sleeves that I had. So, there's so many cards in this box that come with like the hollows, the rare ones that come per box that you need like 2 boxes of clear sleeves for them. There's another fat rack for blind. Yeah, he needs one. How you pulled the Hathaway? Hathaway's not in this. Not in this set. He might be released later, but he's not in this one yet. Not yet. You're back from your nap? Welcome back, Fallen. I hope you had a good nap. I hope your leg is feeling better, dude. I hope so, genuinely. How goes gambling? It's going. I used all my luck on KMN's box, so we're gonna see if I get any good luck on this one. I've gotten 1 alt art so far, but it's an alt art that I already have, so nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. We might see, though. We could get lucky. We could get another hit. All right. Ready? M1 Astray. Stubborn Cog. Zaku Mariner. Gwelz Delanza. Anksha. Ball. Securing the supply line. Gun Tank. Gundam Aerial. Zex Leo. Ooh, Battle of Aces! I needed this bad boy! And a Delta Plus, not bad. Battle of Aces is solid, I needed that one. Leg feels fine. You're on bed rest? Dang, dude, that's crazy. 4 to 6 weeks of bed rest is insane. I can't believe you hurt yourself that bad. And that you were still just like walking on it and you were like, I'm gonna push through. I'm gonna do it. Dang, dude, I really hope you feel better soon. Genuinely. Like, that sucks. No weight on for 4 to 6 weeks. Did they put you on crutches? Like, are you on crutches and bed rest? Next pack. You're running on your fracture? Dude, that's crazy. That's crazy that you were running on a fractured leg. That's insane. Alright, Pisces. M1 Astray. Jagan. Stark Jagan. Demi Garrison. Signs of a Revolution. Overflowing Affection. Gundam Death Scythe. Kusanagi. Hi Clever. Gamao. And then... Ooh, we got the rare Kagali. Alright. And... Gundam Sandrock. Not bad. Not bad. You sit on your butt all the time now, so it's the same idea. Fair. Fair, dude. Fair. I get that. I get that. Alright, sleeve this bad boy. Sleeve the next one. And then we got the next pack. What's in this one? Oh, still so many packs to open. I know, so many. We're about halfway through. We're about, yeah, like 50% of the way through. All right. Skygrasper. Cancer. Diarca Elfman. Side 7. Mistral. Zaku 2. Gyaradoga. Hi, Mr. Gundam. Launch Strike Gundam. Firelant Custom. Adzam. And then for our rares, we got a Legao. All right. And, oh, the LR Kshatriya. Let's go. so bad. Oh, this was literally the last one that I needed. Last one I needed. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Man, that's exciting. Man, that's good. That's good stuff. I needed the Kshatriya. I really did. All right, let's leave those. Let's leave those. Oh, good pull. Good pull. Good pull. Have a good one. Have a good one at work. 17. Oh, it really came down in price. It was going for up to like 25. Missing Death Scythe and some more Ferrics? Yeah. I did pull a Ferric earlier. I did. I got another Ferric, but maybe some more in a Death Scythe. There we go. Very thick. LR Kshatriya, let's go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, LR Kshatriya, let's go. Solid card. LR Plus is $40. It really went down in price then. Maybe because of the restock, everything's really starting to go down. Because the LR regular was going for like close to $25 previously. Lukey, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, dude. Welcome in. All right, Underground Desert Base. Gallus K. Assault on Torrington Base. Gundam Lafrith. McQueeve. Reed. Zanzibar. Gyaradoga. Gundam Heavy Arms. Sword Strike Gundam. And then we got a Big Zam! Big Zam! And... ooh! The R plus Sailor Mass? Ooh! Ooh! That's a fancy! That's fancy as fuck, boy! Ooh, nice! Nice alt art. Dang! Do I have Unicorn Gundam? I do! I've pulled a handful of unicorns. A handful. Dang, that's a nice card. This is a solid card. This is a good pull. Good pull. Dang, that's a good pull. Okay, we got an alt art. We got an alt art. That's sweet. We have like all the female pilots on alt art now. That's crazy. Alright. Get in your sleeve, girl. Get in your sleeve. You like that alt art, Sayla? I do too. She's so pretty. Alright, here we go. Next pack. We got a ball. Drazen. Gog. Covert Operative. G-Sky Easy. Dop. Still looking for Choo-Choo's Demi Trainers. Haven't pulled on any of them, actually. Michaelis. Show of Resolve. Nice, I needed this. Is this your first alt art from the box? No, it's not. I got an alt art Char's Gelgoog from this box as well. So this is my second alt art from the box. Kshatriya. Adzam. And then we got Extreme Hatred for our rare. And, ooh, Dual Gundam. Not bad. Solid. Solid pulls. Alright, toss those to the side. Yeah, this is my second alt art out of this box. So, much lucky. Very lucky, girl. We'll have to see if we can get another alt art. No G Gundam yet. No G Gundam? What am I gonna build after this? You mean like Gundam? I'm not building any Gundams tonight. Yeah, this is gonna be the end of the stream after this. We're not building any Gundams. I'm gonna go eat lunch or dinner. Okay, good. Yeah, I'm gonna go eat lunch or dinner after this. Turbo, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, dude. Thank you. Still have 2 deck bonus cards to open? Yeah, 2 deck bonus cards. I think those are in the kitchen, so I'll have to grab those. Blind would know where they are. She about to hit 5 hours? Yeah, I've been live for a long time today. Long stream. But to be fair, I didn't really stream much last week because my internet shit itself. Naval Bombardment. Strike Gundam. Mining Asteroid Palau, nice. Assault on Torrington Base, nice. Stealth Stratagen, nice. Michaelis, nice. Solid. Garibaldi. Kshatriya. Gelgoog, and then for our rares, we got Gundam Aerial, good. And, oh, Death Scythe! Yo! We pulled the Death Scythe! Let's go! Yo! That's awesome! Nice Death Scythe! Nice Death Scythe! I know there's God decks, but are there God packs? Yeah, there's God packs in here. There are. You can, in fact, pull God packs out of this one. So, I have not pulled one before. I've actually never pulled a God pack ever. Not even in like the online Pokemon TCG. I have not pulled a God pack. Who knows? Maybe I'll get lucky one day and I'll pull a God pack. That would be pretty sweet. Honestly, it would be pretty swell. There we go. Let's put that. Jeez, nice Death Scythe in there. Solid. That's another alt art. No, this isn't the alt art. This is the regular art. This is just the regular art Death Scythe. What's a God pack? A God pack is when everything that you pull is like a plus alternative art. Yeah, it's only alternative art cards. They're very, very fancy. Fancy cards. All right, here we go. All right, we've got Reed. Kagali Skygrasper. Stark Jagan. Recedes Magnac. Covert Operative. Goof. Lodo. Xeno. Midair Modifications. Death Scythe. There's multiple types. I think that might be the confusion. So there's alternate versions of the card. There is an LR Death Scythe and there's an R Death Scythe, but this Death Scythe also has an alternative art version of it. So it's a goofy thing. There's also the same thing with like two separate different types of RX-78s, and there's two different separate types of like unicorns. It gets a little confusing. All right, we've got, for our rares, we got Deep Devotion and, ooh, Choo Choo's Demi Trainer. There we go. I needed this one. Nice. Choo Choo. Choo Choo. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I got what I needed. Choo Choo. All right, here we go. Drop this in here. Nice. And then we're gonna get Choo Choo sleeved. Choo Choo's important. Need to make a Choo Choo punch emote. That would be cute. I love Choo Choo. Next pack. I also do have, you get like an alternative art version in every box of starter deck you get. So I do have 2 of those that need to be opened. So as soon as we're done doing the packs, we're gonna open 2 of the alternative art starter deck ones. Figura Pente, Saku Mariner, Recedes Magnac, Duos Leo, Zulu, Guels Delonza, Bukyu, Zanzibar, First Contact, Izak, and then, all right, Charzaku 2, not bad, and Intercept Orders, not bad, solid. Okay, we'll put those to the side. Sleeve those bad boys really quick. Her punch is the most satisfying in all of Gundam. I don't know, man. The punch that Athrun did on Kira Yamato in the Gundam Seed Freedom movie was pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, it was pretty solid. It made me it was the highlight of the movie for me. Hands down, highlight of the movie. There we go. In. All right, we got our next pack. Dop. We only have a couple more, like 3 more. We're gonna see if we get lucky. Dop. Gallus K. Gyaradoga. Figura Pente. Side 7. Erlen Ceres. Launcher Strike Gundam. G-Fighter. Rick Dawn. Gundam Ariel. Ooh, Duo Maxwell. Solid. And then we got, ooh, there we go. There's the unicorn. Good pull. Good pull. Unicorn. Solid unicorn pull. Okay. Get those in their sleeves. I do really enjoy that all of the packs come with 2 holos in Gundam TCG. It just makes it feel better, you know? The fact that they have so many holos available inside the packs, it really makes like the rares and stuff feel really good. How many Gundam anime would you recommend for watching? I mean, that's a loaded question. There's more Gundam than there is One Piece. So like, how many packs left? We have 3 packs left. And then can you get me the alt art individual packs to open as well? If you can escape from D&D, I would appreciate it. Is there a Gundam Death Scythe Hell? Not yet. There might be eventually. But not yet. Not yet. Okay, Mistral. Underground Desert Base. Sky Grasper. Goon. Stealth Stratagem. Naval Bombardment. Strategic Arms. Oh, thank you.
I love these because I thought you wanted to show the craft experience.
Oh,
They're
yeah.
in these.
Okay.
Yeah.
You just didn't bring them in here, so I didn't know where they were.
With everything else, and then you just grabbed the boxes and brought them in.
Oh.
You just ignored us.
No, you brought the boxes. Oh, never mind. Whatever. Whatever. Bukyu. Zeon Remnant Forces. Oh, here we go. Here's the Holo Dual Gundam. Nice. And, ooh, Charzaku 2. Not bad. I got so many Charzaku 2s. I got so many Charzaku 2s. That's crazy. That's a ton. Like a crap ton of Charzaku 2s. Alright, here we go. Sleeve that bad boy. Whoop! Oh, don't drop it. Don't drop it. Gotta be careful with these. The packs are telling you to play green. I already do play green, actually. I do play green. I play green. I play aggro decks, unfortunately. I know. Aggro's kind of the meta right now, but I really like aggro decks. So, green-red, blue-red. Those are kind of my 2 favorites. Thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome, Ian. Hello, hello. All right, here we go. Second to last pack. Drazen, Jagan, Zizulu, Demi Garrison, Shenlong, 13th Tactical Testing Center, Girazulu, Darbaldi, Zeno, Gamal. Oh, Shamblo, not bad. Solid, and... ooh, Banshee Destroy Mode. That's a good pull. That's a good pull. That's a solid pull. Oh, man. Oh, and the art is so cool for it, too. The art is so super solid for it. That's a good pull. All right, let's sleeve that bad boy. That's an LR. That's a good pull. Good pull. Needed that one for my deck. All right, put that in sleeve. Whoa, don't want to drop it. Gotta be careful with it. The alt art Shamblo actually looks really cool as well. He's an interesting looking card. I like him a lot. I'm kind of sad that Shamblo isn't particularly good to be played, but I think the alt art Shamblo is really cool. This is the last one, chat. Are we feeling lucky? Did we use up all of our luck? I think we might have. I think we might have used up all our luck, but that's okay. We got some seriously good pulls. Well, we got behind the final pack. All right, we got a Din. Goof. The Stubborn Cog. Zoot. Ellen Ceres. Gundam. Overflowing Affection. Lodo. First Contact. Banaji Lynx. Alright, we got another Gundam Unicorn Banshee. Nice, Banshee. Ooh, and a Strike Rouge. Not bad. Not bad. No more luck to be had. Not too much luck to be had left. We already used all of it. We used so much luck earlier. We used a ridiculous amount of luck earlier. Alright, let's pack these up, and then I have 2 packs of alt art specific cards to open. And we're gonna see what we get in the alt art cards. Gotta save the luck for the lottery, exactly. We have alt holos to hit from the structure decks, exactly. We have some alt holos that are gonna be hit. So let me just pack these up really quick inside the box. get all these bad boys in here. There we go. These cards are just kind of slipping and sliding. Put those bad boys in here. Oof. Oof. And then all of the sleeved ones. These are slippery sleeves. Slippery sleeved ones. And then I have 2 of these. So I have the Zeon's Rush starter deck, which each starter deck, it guarantees exactly which cards are going to come in the starter deck. It tells you what they are. You've got like a full ready-to-play 50-card deck, and it's actually really cool. It comes with a bunch of other stuff in it too. Let me just open this bad boy. There we go. I'm not messing around today. I'm ripping him open. So it comes with a handful of cards that are like guaranteed. You know what they're going to be. You get like a Sinanju. You get some Charzaku 2s. Girazulu, and then as far as like the pilots go, you get Char Aznable. This is where you get Char. You get Char from the starter deck. So you get Char, Close Combat, we've got Rambo Ral in here too, and then a couple of like resources, like just the basic resources and unit tokens and whatnot. But down at the bottom, you get a very special Zeon Rush bonus pack, and this gives you an alt art of one of the cards that's in here. So, you cannot, yeah, what Blind says is correct. The starter deck cards you cannot pull in the booster packs. They are exclusive to the starter deck. So, we're gonna see what starter deck holographic card we pull. Ooh! Ooh! Rambo! Rambo Ral! Dang, dude! We got a Rambo Ral. That's actually kind of crazy. Holo Ramba is based. Man! That's actually pretty solid. I'm not gonna lie. That's actually pretty solid. Holo Ramba is pretty cool. That's great art. Yeah, it is great art. It is great art. He's solid. All right, let's sleeve this bad boy. Man, he's cool looking. I love the goof looming in the background too. Have a good night, Ultra Fighter. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. It's Toast. Yeah, it's Toast City. All right, we got one more because I also have the Heroic Beginnings Assemble set, which means it comes with a starter deck of the Siege Strike. So let's get this bad boy open, or Heroic Beginnings. So there's a couple of really good things in here that we could potentially pull. That would be amazing. Amazing to pull. There we go. See if I can get this bad boy cracked. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. And this also comes with the Gundam assembles too. So not only do you get the basic deck, which includes like a whole bunch of stuff. You've got the regular Gundam, you've got Amuro, you've got Soletta in here, you've got the aerial permit score, you've got a whole bunch of cool stuff in here. Let's see, where are the pilots? Yeah, see, Amuro Ray is in here, Soletta Mercury, Hayato Kobayashi, Kai Shiden. Yeah, this is a solid one. You got White Base in here. So this is good. And then we're gonna see what we pull from the Heroic Beginnings bonus pack. Cause this is also an alt art. It would be really cool to pull like an alt art like Soletta, or an alt art. We want the Zawart? Alt art Zawart? It is not! It is the alt art Demi Trainer! We pulled the alt art Demi Trainer! There we go! It's okay. It's okay. C plus Demi Trainer is pretty cute. It's not Choo Choo's Demi Trainer. That would be in like the regular packs. But C plus Demi Trainer, not bad. Cute though. Yeah, it is a cute card. Alright, that's it, chat. We have pulled all of the packs that we got. All of them. Cool holo effect, I agree. We got everything. That's gonna be it for today. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. You guys are all awesome. Thank you so much again for being here and sticking out for this really long stream. And an ultra big thank you to everybody who sent in photos of their Gundam that they wanted graded or like watched, reviewed by me. I'm running out of words. Holy shit. Let me move some of these boxes out of the way so I can actually use my keyboard. I'm gonna get the heck out of here, chat. Thank you for hanging out with me today. Y'all are awesome. Continue to be awesome. If you're not in the Discord server yet, please join. It's a cool place to hang out. You should join in. Thank you for the stream. Yeah, thank you guys for being here. Volrath, thank you so much for the biddies. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna go get myself some dinner. I'll catch you guys on the flip side. And I think we're gonna raid out. Let me see who we are going to raid out to. Let's see who's on Twitch right now. You know what? It looks like Red Claw is live right now. So why don't we go ahead? Let's raid out to Red Claw. It looks like he just started up stream. He's gonna be playing some games with Min. So have a good night, chat. Thank you again for hanging out with me. I will see you all later. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.